It's Friday night. Welcome to Friday Night Frights. This is Man Eats in Peace live. And we're playing one hell of a scary game tonight. Amenti. A Egyptian horror game where you go into a pyramid, piss off some angry spirits, and then they're out to get you. Sounds like a good night. This is a game that I have avoided like the plague. Something I have not wanted to play. But I saved it for a very special occasion tonight. The recording of this video is Friday the 13th, so happy Friday the 13th. And it looks like Marina, you are designated first tonight on our chat. Welcome, Marina. Good evening. How's the future treating you? For Marina, she is on another time zone, which makes her our resident time traveler. There we go. I almost didn't make it tonight at 7 on the dot. I made my dinner and ate that off camera because we're going to be diving into a game shortly. And yeah, almost didn't make it. Here's our drink of the night. This is called Cutwater Rum Mai Tai. I absolutely love this company. They make great drinks. And we'll get some liquid courage in before we decide to go into Egypt and piss off angry spirits. Let's go in for the pour. Well, here's to a Friday the 13th that I certainly won't forget. We're drinking, what's it called? Cutwater. I was thinking clear water. That's a different thing. Cutwater Rum Mai Tai. Going in. Cheers. And Marina, I know you're here. Prost. A nice drink. That is definitely a nice drink. Just gonna top that up a little bit. Well, I hope you're all doing well out there in internet land. Somewhat of a long week for me. Wednesday night, if you missed that, we played Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge. That was a good time. It's a quick, like 4-hour game, I'd say. Maybe even 3, depending on... It was more like 3.5. We'll say anywhere between 3.5 to 4-hour game. It was a good time, though. Brought me right back to the old Turtles in Time days. But I don't want to talk about anything too lighthearted right now, because it's Friday the 13th after all, and we're going to be playing some horror games tonight. Or at least we're going to be playing Amenti first. This is not a very long game, as far as I know. So there is a chance at some point I may beat it. I may still be streaming, and then we'll have to figure out the next course of action. But I probably will put on something horror to keep up with the theme tonight, and I do have quite a bit to go in my collection, so we have lots to play. But I think without further ado, maybe we'll dive into the game and explore these forbidden tombs of Egypt. Okay. Maybe what I'll do... It's a nice little... All right. much better. I'm just procrastinating right now. I really don't want to play this game. It looks scary. Okay. Shall we? New game. Egypt, Pyramids of Giza, 1979. Today is the most important day of my life. By tomorrow, I could be hailed as the bravest photographer of the most foolish history. I want to photograph Rudiman's remains. I'm terrified, but I won't let fear stop me. This is my chance to make history. Oh, hello, Lee B. The lovely Lee B has joined us. We're just about to enter a terrifying pyramid. Now, I was having some issues with the sound, so I just want to confirm, does the game sound a little on the loud side right now? Because it doesn't seem to be going down very much. I know there's not a lot happening, but can everybody hear me? So here we go. We're in Egypt. Could I just maybe go back in the car, perhaps? Like, I don't think I need to actually go into this tomb. I mean, this car looks quite nice, and the sun's nice. Maybe I'll just take in the nice sunset instead. It's a nice game. What a beautiful game. The protagonist red car. Oh, that's nice. Well, I guess we'll do some sightseeing first before we go into hell. Not sure. Can I run? Okay, that's crouch. Let's go back and see. Is it a Mercedes? I actually don't know. Could be. I'll let all of you decide. It's a nice car. What a nice sunset. Let's just stay out here the whole time, right? Ah, what a nice little stroll we're having right now. Into the Pharaoh's tomb. A lovely day. Or evening, rather. Oh, this isn't too bad. So far, so good. Right? Yes. Oh, I'm reading. These pyramids were built by humans. Oh, I didn't get to read that. I guess I have to do the voice acting. This game is created by a very small team, as far as I know. It could even be one dev. Or maybe it's just a few people, but this is a very indie horror game. And as I stated earlier, this is something I have avoided like the plague. And here we are, Friday the 13th, playing one of the few games I don't want to play. Oh, that's great. I must enter the tomb before the guards change shifts. Oh, so he's sneaking in to the Great Pyramid that we're going into. So he's asking for it. He's truly asking for it. Oh. Hello? Who is that? Okay. back up and go in. Oh God, here we go. Just great. So excited. And it gets darker. It's everything I've hoped for today. Warning, danger of death. Enter at your own risk. This tomb contains confined spaces that may cause discomfort for those with claustrophobia. Wonderful. I'm so excited now. Here we go. Into the tomb. Right click to take a picture, take photos of anything interesting. Okay. Okay. So we're a photographer. Take some nice photos. As we conduct some illegal activity. It's very quiet in here. Is there any way for me to get out? Okay. Need more light to take more photos. Okay. Maybe I have to turn the generator on. Well, that's great. Off to a great start. Off to a wonderful start. Some nice hieroglyphics. This place has more photography subjects. It does, doesn't it? I'm using extreme sarcasm right now to get through the terrors of this game. What's this? It's very dark. You know what? May have to break a couple rules. I may not have the best camera when I do this, but I feel like this game needs to be played somewhat in the dark to add to the ambiance. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn off my lights, or I might even change it to something. You have to give me just a second. See, I'm procrastinating again. I'm trying my best not to play this right now. So now I'm just going to do this instead. If I change... How can we do this? All right. Now, it is still technically daytime out. Jeepers Creepers vibes. Yep. Sure is. It's still technically daylight where I am right now. So I'm trying to make it as dark as possible. Make everything green. So this is the best. Actually. Now normally I would just get up and turn my cameras off and say be right back, but I want everyone to witness my process of getting everything creepy. We have a new face here. Isaiah or Isaiah. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. Isaiah says, "Yo, man, I'm drunker than Donkey Kong right now watching again after I completed boot camp. How are you, buddy? Love the other videos, man. I still eat to them, even though I don't have time, I would say, to commit." Well, that's very kind. Congratulations on the boot camp. Isaiah. Okay. Thank you for pronouncing that for me. And thank you for coming out and spending some time on this Friday the 13th while we play Amenti. Okay. I don't think I can hold back any longer. I think I need to just commit. And I think... There we go. It's not the greatest lighting, I know. You can't really see me anymore, but if I'm going to play this game, I need to be somewhat in the dark. Or then it's just cheating. Ah, here we go. So I'm trying to take photos of things because I'm a photographer apparently. Sneaking into ancient Egyptian tombs late at night when I'm not supposed to. I don't really know if there's a lot of controls to this game. All I know is this game was made to just scare me in general. That's what we're going to do. We're going to get freaked out. Maybe we have to take a picture of the sarcophagus. Maybe we have to go over here and do it. That is correct. Okay. Got a picture. Okay. Tyrion, how you doing? Welcome back. Happy Friday the 13th. Oh, it's really dark in here. It is extremely dark in here. Nothing scary's really happened yet. And that's a good and bad thing. Isaiah is saying that he does photography as a side hustle. Maybe we're playing as Isaiah right now. Maybe he was sneaking into pyramids at night. Right click to take picture. Take photos of anything interesting. Well, that's what I'm trying to do. Okay, maybe we... Oh. Maybe we have to... No, the generator's on. Maybe a photo of this. VB is saying that I'm nuts, and she is correct. Okay, bear with me, people. We're gonna figure this out. And the clicking you're hearing is me taking photos. But I feel like I need to be in here. I don't know what this is. Maybe I don't have to be in here. Anything interesting? No. Fair enough, Isaiah. I won't ask any questions. But thank you for your service. Okay. So nothing seems to be okay. The lights keep clicking on. So I think maybe I have to be taking a photo of this. Somewhere here. No. I mean, the light's on in this room, and then this comes up saying, take photos of anything interesting. So that's what I'm going to try to do. Maybe I have to crouch. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay. I did have to crouch. Going into more darkness. And we've come to another door. Now what? No. What do we do? My day job, I actually work as an undertaker. I don't know what I need to do right now. It's so bloody dark in here, you can't see anything. Like, I would imagine I gotta open that door, right? You would all say so, right? But we're not able to open it. Gotta be something. What's up here? Suspense is killing me right now. I just want to open the door. I've never wanted to open a door so bad in my life. But we can't get in. I don't know what to do. Have I locked myself in my own tomb for all eternity? I don't know, does anybody have any suggestions? Because I don't seem to be really moving much right now. Let's check our controls. See if I'm missing something. Rotate object with R. Rotate object. Alternative use, right? Okay, well that's take photo, yeah. Left mouse button is to use things. All I can think of is something with rotate then. Yeah, secret switch. That's a good suggestion. I don't know. Hmm. Nothing. What's even crazier is I can't actually see. Okay, I was in there. Oh, what's this? Warning, danger of death. Enter at your own risk. This tomb contains confined spaces that may cause discomfort with claustrophobia. That was at the beginning of the game. That doesn't really tell me anything. Maybe we're not supposed to be here yet. Maybe this is a place we come back to. I really don't know. I don't have much experience going through pyramids late at night in the middle of the dark. Now what? Okay. I can't see a thing. All right, we're back. Yeah, I'm going to just go back and explore down here. Maybe I've missed something. Well, clearly I've missed something. Okay, we're back in this room again, but... There's nothing to do with the generator. We've turned that on. I've tried to take multiple photos of this. Nothing. I do have a flashlight. Or actually, I don't think I do have a flashlight. No. You may hear a lot of clicking, folks, but I'm just gonna try to check everything. No. Like we've gone through a door, so maybe maybe we're supposed to be in here. I don't know if the game's glitching on me. What's in here? Oh wait. Oh, this is the same place we were last time, wasn't it? I don't think so. See, it said, okay. It says to be in here. I don't know. I'm guessing we have to go this way. It's just very hard to see anything. Maybe. We're off to a great start. Hope you can all smell my sarcasm right now. If there's any... No? Nothing there. There's no way to go through here. Like I'm just clicking everything I can. And nothing's responding. Huh. But up here. No. Maybe we'll have to go back again and yeah, maybe check out that face. Where's that sign again? It's almost disorienting how dark it is in this place. Like, I can't see a thing. I don't even know. There we go. I'm clicking different things. What's this? No, it's just power. Nothing. I really don't know if my game's like glitched, like if something's happening. I don't know. We could always try to load it again, but then we're gonna have to backtrack a bit. Yeah, I'm clicking all over the face. Nothing. There's no way to get back into any other rooms. Nothing to do down here. I'm a little lost at the moment. I wonder if I should just... You know, I may just load back in at this point. I mean, we're going to be starting over, but listen, I don't know what to do. But at least we don't have to go anywhere else. We're at least at the beginning of this area. Okay. How you doing, Space Filth? Okay. No, no flashlight. Need more light to take more photos. Okay. Yeah, see, so now the light's on in here. Guess we'll go this way now. Oh, got me again. Damn it. Okay, we're getting some photos. Another photo. Okay, now it's red. Maybe we'll have to turn it on. There we go. Is that a new area now? Oh, you get a photo of that. Can't remember if this is the way we came. Oh, God. Okay. Get ready for some terror, folks. When I go in here, breaker turns off. Will it do it again if I go in that side? No. So I guess I have to actually like make my way over. Okay. Oh, is there going to be something behind me? I think I'm going to go in for some liquid courage first. What do you think, folks? Should I turn around? I'm gonna have to, right? The music's still going too. Clearly something is about to happen. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's do this. Man screams in peace. Gotta face the music, right? That's why we're playing this. We've got a flashlight. But that's not going to save us. That's just going to give us a little extra light. Alright. At least we got a flashlight. Makes me somewhat more comfortable, but really not too much. I appreciate that, Isaiah. Now, is this as far as you got because you just couldn't handle it anymore? Because listen, like, I'm trying to play cool right now, but this is not fun. I don't want to play this game. I never have wanted to play this game, but at the same time, I do want to play it. Okay, we got to rotate that, I think. Or wait, how does this work? I would imagine I got to take this off, and, or maybe we need to put something else there. give or take. Not a good day to be pissing off Egyptian spirits. Well, that's great. Warning, danger of death, tragic events haunt this place. Entry is strictly forbidden. If you enter, your death will be solely your responsibility. Oh, for fuck's sakes. What do we do? All right. Deeper into the catacombs we go. Doesn't help that I have a full-ish bladder right now. At least nobody can see under the desk. That does happen. My luck, I'm going to look at chat and then something's going to jump out at me. What started out as liquid courage, I think, is actually making things worse now. This place is so confusing. All looks the same. If it ain't raining, we ain't training. Yeah, pretty much. Sounds about right. Guess you ain't living it unless you piss yourself, right? It's gonna keep getting darker outside too. In real life. And then my apartment's gonna get even darker. And we're really gonna be sitting here in the dark. Knowing my luck, one of my cats is gonna brush up on me probably as I'm focused. Scare the living shit out of me. It's gonna happen, I guarantee it. It will happen at least once on stream tonight. And they always brush up on me on like the worst moments. Okay, we got a photo of that. It truly is like disorienting walking around here right now. I guess we're going through here. That is... The Queen's tomb is probably here, says our character. Our silent hero. I wouldn't say this guy's a hero. I think he's an idiot. Was that wailing? Is there a wailing woman? Okay, let's turn around. Oh. Jesus. This just gets worse. Yep, I definitely know that feeling. Our animals love to just freak us out in the worst moments. Oh, man. Okay, so we don't have to go back. We just have to keep going deeper. I gotta say, this guy's brave to even, like, venture into this right now. I know it's a game, but still. I don't think I could do this. Forget it. Wait. I think this is... Oh, man. German Shepherd Husky mix. That's awesome. Marina's laughing. What are you laughing about? You know, have you played this? Do you know what's about to come? Am I about to jump? Well, Isaiah said he's played it. Has anyone else played this game? Be honest. Okay. This is a letter from Henry Caldwell. And he writes, "My name is Henry Caldwell. It's 1922, and I'm leaving this note for anyone who finds it. I came into this tomb searching for answers about the connection between ancient Egyptians and beings from beyond our worlds. I know I might not make it out alive, but I need to know the truth before it's too late. This place isn't just stone. It watches. It listens. If you feel it too, trust your instincts. I'll try to leave more notes to guide you, if I survive long enough to write them. But now, I have to run. The air has turned cold, and I swear I can hear her. The Queen's spirit is close. Too close." Here's my dramatic reading. Marina is much smarter than I am, and she writes, "I'm just playing Skyrim and drinking wine at 1:48 a.m. Marina, I think, is much smarter than Man Eats in Peace. And that sounds like a great night. And Isaiah says, "I'm watching and drinking PBD at 6:49 p.m. I don't know if I asked this, Isaiah, but where are you watching from? Or maybe you did write that. Maybe the fear's kicking in and I didn't process what you said. All right, let's turn around. PBR. Gotcha. It's all good. You did say you've been drinking like a donkey, right? So, oh shit. Oh. There is somebody standing there looking at me. Does everyone else see that right now? Wisconsin. All right, well, okay. I'm going to get up. There's a good chance that whatever the hell's looking at me right now may jump out at me. But I'm going to get up for 1 second. Let's go, Wisconsin. Born and raised cheesehead. Hell yeah. All right. Now that we got our Packers love out of the way. Damn right. Green Bay Packers. Let's go. Okay. Let's go find our friend in front of us. What's going to happen? Oh. What the fuck? Man. Now, Isaiah's new to this chat and new to this stream, so Marina can maybe educate him and let him know why she is our resident traveler. Okay. So we clearly have to go over here. For fuck's sakes. I'm trying to keep this chill. Like, man gets scared in peace. But I may shriek. There's a good chance tonight I may shriek. Oh god, we gotta go deeper down. This gets worse. Oh, come on. Not good. Not good at all. Oh my god. Great. I really hate these moments where I gotta turn around. How's the sound, everybody? I did ask earlier. I didn't get a response. I turned down the volume to, usually on stream I find the game volume around like 30 and 40 works out well. But can everybody hear me okay? Is my mic being drowned out by the audio? Because it was acting up. It was kind of weird when I was in the settings. Yes, it is very 2006. I'm pretty sure this game they're using like stock sound effects. Like even the camera just sounds like the most generic royalty-free camera sound effect you can get. But this is a very small developed game. So, I mean, I give them credit, you know. Got to support indie games. And I always will support indie games. Because I find indie games are 10 times better usually than actual AAA titles for the most part. AAA has really gone downhill. Oh shit. Ooh. Just going to do a quick check. All right. And thanks, Marina. Glad to hear. Oh, man. Hey, Kim, how you doing? Kim's saying, well, don't worry about being late. No one's ever late on here. Everybody's got a life, and I always appreciate when people want to come hang out in chat and watch me get scared in peace. But Kim writes and says, we're having a bad thunderstorm right now. Kind of perfect for Friday the 13th. Yes, you could definitely say that. You haven't missed too many jump scares yet. It's just kind of messing with me at the moment, but We are definitely getting deeper into the catacombs. Into the tomb we go. Scary things are about to happen. But I'll tell you what, folks. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. And I will be right back. And I think that's for the best because I don't need to wet myself on Friday the 13th. So I will be back in just a moment. Stay tuned. All right. I have returned. And we are about to venture deeper into the catacombs. All right. Here we go. I'm confused. Oh. Take a photo of a mummy. Okay, now, I don't want to foreshadow anything, but I'm almost confident that this mummy that you see right here will be probably walking around very shortly. Now, I don't want to be called a psychic, but there is a good chance that mummy will be walking around. Oh, this game just gets worse. Okay, well, clearly I've missed something. Can't go up. Oh. What's this? It's another letter from Henry Caldwell. And Henry writes, I am now near the tomb of Rudimon, the great pharaoh of Egypt, second millennium. An intense fear grips me as the legends warn that approaching the pharaoh's remains will awaken his wrath and bring terrifying consequences. I believe in the legends, but my faith in them won't stop me from pressing forward. I must uncover the truth, no matter the cost. Henry Caldwell. Idiot. You didn't say that last part, but anybody who is going to piss off an old ancient Egyptian curse, that's on them. I have no sympathy for them. I don't think I've gone in here yet. This game definitely plays on that whole claustrophobic feel, though. I'm not claustrophobic, but I am feeling a little bit right now. Oh, shit. Well, that's clearly his tomb. Rudimon. Yes, Kim. If my Egyptian mythology serves me correct, I believe that would be Anubis. Oh, man. Now we've done it. Idiot. It's a little bit like Fatal Frame. Oh, that's... You done? Well, that sounds nice. Yeah. Yep. Marina's correct on that. That's probably what you would sound like if the animation program crashed. That's what it sounds like in my head right now. That's the same moaning and screaming I'm hearing in my head, having to proceed on with this game. All right. Well, shall we? Oh no. The flashlight's out. God. I don't know what's gonna happen. Oh, I don't know what's about to happen, but nothing good. Oh. Oh, man. Why? Why am I playing? Oh, God. Happy Friday the 13th, everyone. Fuck. All right, I'm going to turn around. I don't have a flashlight. What do I do? Oh, this is not good. Whoa. Wait, what just happened? I'm reading as our guy. Well, Kim, I'm in luck. I actually have a drink of alcohol. So I think tonight this is much better than drinking water. I am grateful that this is a short game. I think it's supposed to be just like if you were to rush through, it's about an hour. But because I'm obviously taking my time and procrastinating so I don't get scared too much, it may take a bit longer. I'm definitely going to complete, well, I hope I can complete this game in time. But if I do complete it, there's a good chance I'm going to still want to be on stream. So we may have to play something else after that. And that will be the encore game. But Amenti is the headlining game of tonight. Actually, no, I've had no whiskey tonight. I am drinking what is known as Cutwater Mai Tai. It is delicious. I love that brand. And they only ever seem to have it during the summertime or like when it warms up. Because I haven't seen it on the shelves in a while. Okay. My cat is down there. So I'm getting prepared because I know one of them will probably rub up on my leg when I'd least expect it. And it'll be probably in a time where I'm freaking out in the game. All right. Here we go. We've gotten this far. So there's no going back now. Oh, God. Give me a light, please. Oh, I have a flashlight. Great. It's barely doing its job. Oh, my God. Oh, the drink I didn't care for. That was Turtle Bay rum punch or something. And I don't know, it just didn't hit. It wasn't the greatest tasting drink. And yes, let's give Marina a huge round of applause for completing her animation. We've been following the story for a couple weeks now. So good job, Marina. I'm sure that feels amazing to be able to finally put that down. And you can let me know on Discord as well. And actually, something I'm going to do, because again, it takes me away from the game for a brief moment. I'm going to post the old Discord link. So if anybody would like to join our Discord, you're most welcome to do that. I'm going to be doing more with this live stream. I'm going to definitely need some bots helping me out to maybe post some things every once in a while. So I don't have to keep doing this myself and take away from the action. But we will get there eventually. So that is the link to Discord, or the invite to Discord. If anyone would like to join our community, it's a very chill, friendly community where we all support each other, root for each other, and Marina has posted some of her animations there, so you're more than welcome to check that out and see some of the wonderful work that she's produced. Will these guys come alive too at one point? So I'm foreshadowing that these are eventually going to move. And then the mummy is going to probably be walking around at some point. Because why wouldn't you have a mummy from the afterlife walking around a tomb, stalking me? You can't lose that opportunity. Oh, it's another letter from our friend. Oh, Henry Caldwell. What do you have to say this time? All right, this is from Henry, and he writes, if you're reading this, you've probably realized by now that this place isn't as abandoned as it seems. It feels like we've stepped back in time, but I believe it's far more complicated than that. It's as if history itself has swallowed us whole, trapping us in some kind of temporal void. This is not good. Not good at all. You need to find a way out of here. Whatever you do, don't linger. Henry Caldwell. I didn't want to come here to begin with. But sadly, I'm not controlling myself right now. I'm controlling our silent character. You know, that would be a good photo to take, and I can't even take a photo of the tomb, or the throne. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, listen, like, all jokes aside, I do love a good horror game. And I get angry at myself every time I play a horror game, because it freaks me out. But that's the whole point, right? That's why I'm playing this. It's fun to get scared. Do I like getting scared? No. Do I like getting scared? Yes. It's a bittersweet feeling. Alright, I guess we're going back. Oh. Okay. Yeah, you know, I never clued into that. You're right, there is fresh fruits. Okay. That's not natural. Good eye. And these guys, I did foreshadow. I said they were going to move, but now there's a whole line of them. Oh my god. Fuck. Oh. Not good. Ooh. Okay. I thought we were in a pyramid. Now this game's getting real psychological. Yeah, Amnesia was good. I never completed any of them. How many Amnesias were there? Like 2? I've actually got them on Switch. And I did see somebody play them on PC way back in the day. Okay. Amenti. We're playing Amenti, folks, for anybody just tuning in here on Man Eats and Peace Live, Friday Night Frights. This is our second Friday Night Frights. And happy Friday the 13th. What a great game to be playing on such an eventful day. Okay, that door's locked. So is that door. Oh. Because that's not going to give our spot away. Okay, that's closed, so can't go in there. Hi, Haley B. Cuphead, the second stream of that, I'm not 100% sure when I'll be getting back to Cuphead. Maybe in the next couple weeks. But it won't be on a designated Wednesday night stream. It would probably just be when I'm feeling it and feel like going live for a few hours. But tonight, it's Friday the 13th. Cuphead is way too lighthearted for a day like today, so we're playing Amenti, an Egyptian horror game. There needs to be more horror games in Egypt. Just more Egyptian games in general. I love Egyptian mythology. Okay, we can't go there. Is this where I came from? It is, right? Everything looks the same to me. Yeah, okay, this is new. Anything to touch? Ah. Whoa. What was that? Marina's asking if I'm going to stream on Saturday or Sunday. It's hard to say this weekend. I may try to stream for a few hours tomorrow in the morning. Just for a few hours. I do have plans in the afternoon and the evening. And then on Sunday, it's Father's Day. But if I don't stream tomorrow morning, I'll most likely stream Sunday morning for a few hours. And then again, I'll have plans in the afternoon. But for any new time watchers, or viewers rather, I do stream every Wednesday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is the main Man Eats in Peace stream. And this is now the second Friday night that I've streamed under the name Friday Night Frights. You know, we've only been doing this for about 3 weeks in this format. So Fridays, I will try to keep as maybe a horror stream, because Friday Night Frights kind of works well for the name and all, but you know, it could change too. There may be other events I do on Fridays. I'd like to start maybe doing like a retro arcade kind of stream as well, where we play older games, or maybe games that are designed to look like a retro game, like what we did last night, or sorry, not last night, it was the Wednesday night that passed, where we played Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge, which is designed to look like something out of the 80s and 90s. I'm just trying to have fun with this stream and be creative and just kind of go on the fly, you know. But I definitely have big plans for this channel, big plans for this stream, and I won't get better unless I keep streaming and keep practicing and slowly but surely get better at everything else. So that's just some things you can look forward to on Man Eats in Peace. Now let's get back to getting scared. But once again, thank you for everybody who has come out to all the streams so far. I know there's a lot of familiar faces, and it really warms my heart to see your names show up in chat and hang out with all of you. I am very grateful for that. If you had asked me back in January where I had started this channel that I would be doing live streams in like 4.5 months from that day, I would have just laughed. Kim's asking, do I like Slender the 8 Pages? Yes, I've played that game, and no, I do not like that game. I like it for the scares, and I hate it for the scares, if you know what I mean. I would say when I play horror games, I'm a brave wimp because I'll play the games, but I don't like playing them. But I guess that's the whole fun of horror games. Oh, man. We got another mummy. Needs something. That's what it's saying. Well, what does it need? I'd like to know. I think you can all see it's getting a little darker in my apartment. Eventually it'll be almost pitch black. I'm fighting a sneeze, I'm sorry. I have 2 cats in my house, and I'm very much allergic to cats, but I do love cats. So it's bittersweet. But my allergies do kick in every once in a while. I wouldn't say the games really stay with me. It just creeps me out in the moment. Like I'm well aware that it's a video game. It's not real. But I can get jumpy. Like if stuff jumps out at me, I'm always you know, natural reaction to things jump out at you, right? So I play these games for entertainment. I like to get scared. It's fun. It's fun to be scared. But I also don't like to get scared too, because it's like that bittersweet feeling, right? I think horror games are a lot of fun at the end of the day. And like, I absolutely love the Resident Evil games. And I know they're not really as scary as you go on. Or there was like a time where they just kind of were more action games. But the last 2 installments I found were quite enjoyable and scary too. Where like you play Resident Evil 5 and 6, and that was more action based. Wasn't really too freaked out in those ones. But I'll still play the original Resident Evil. Not the original one, but the remake they did on GameCube. That's like one of my favorite games of all time. And when I do play that game, it still makes me jump. Like I know all the scares, I know when they're coming, and it still gets me. I do love that game though. Okay, here we go. Oh, there's footsteps. That's not good. This also needs something. And Marina, you're in luck. I do have all the Resident Evil games, except, well, I have them on multiple systems. But on Steam, I have Resident Evil 0, 1, the remake of 2, and now I'm talking about remakes of 3 and 4. I don't have 5 and 6. I used to play the hell out of 5. I've played the hell out of every Resident Evil game. 6 is probably the one I've played the least of. And I'm a mixed bag with that one. And I do have 7 and 8. So it would be really cool to go through all the Resident Evils one day, maybe on stream. But, you know, we're really pushing off into the future. Kim's talking about the Silent Hill games. She says, when I played Silent Hill 3, I kept having nightmares every time I played it. So for a while, I had to quit playing it. That one gave me the most nightmares. Yeah, I'd love to play Silent Hill 2 on stream as well, because there was the remake they just put out. That would be a lot of fun as well. Marina's saying, I played Resident Evil 6 together with my best friend, and we completed it on 100%. Yeah, like, it was fun. It was just, I would say 6 is probably like the bottom of my list. It just, I felt like Capcom just didn't really have a direction with that game. Like, it was fun, don't get me wrong, it was fun. It just, it kind of fizzled out around 6, so when they brought 7 out, it felt fresh, it felt new, going first person. I've played Resident Evil since I was a kid. Like, I remember PlayStation 1, renting PlayStation 1 Resident Evil. I rented Resident Evil 2 quite often as well. And I've never actually beat the game with Claire. I've only beat it with Leon. So if I do play Resident Evil 2 on stream, which I will, because it is one of my favorite Resident Evils, top 3 I would say, I'm going to play as Claire, since I've never beat it with her. Only Leon. Nothing against Claire. But I am a Leon S. Kennedy guy. Is that a Black Mirror? Okay. I am foreshadowing that shit is about to go down. Alright, folks, here we go. Oh, God. You all saw that hand, right? Tell me you all saw that hand. I'm not just going to... Oh, God, that scared me. It was just me holding the thing up. Freaked myself out. Okay, well, this doesn't go here. This goes at the other one that we have to get. There doesn't seem to be anything coming out to get us yet. So I feel kind of like I'm on a Universal Studios tour ride. Like some really sick, twisted, demented horror version of Universal Studios. Marina's asking if I know the game Stalker. I don't think so. I'd have to see it. Maybe I've... I don't know. I'd have to look it up. Kim says, awesome. The Resident Evil game remake on GameCube looked amazing. I still have the first 3 Resident Evil games. I won with Claire. Hers was fun. Liked Leon more. On the first game, I was better as Jill. Yeah, I think in the original Resident Evil, or at least the remake version, Jill's campaign was a little bit easier over Chris's. Chris's campaign, I think you had less bullets, and... Or maybe it was the other way around. Maybe Chris was easier and Jill's was harder. I can't remember. Kim's asking if I like Half-Life. I played Half-Life 1 and 2. I remember like little moments of it, but I don't remember it that much. I really am finding as I'm getting older, I'm not remembering things like I used to, and I'm forgetting a lot of games that I've played. Sometimes I'll be watching just random YouTube videos. I don't want to say doom scrolling, like I'll look up retro videos to watch, and there's games I completely forgot about that I've like played from start to finish, and just something I'm experiencing as I get a bit older. I am losing some of my memory, which is sad, but oh well. It's all part of becoming wiser. Marina's saying Stalker is a survival horror shooter game about Chernobyl? Or Chernobyl? I'll have to look that up. I don't think I know that one. And Kim's saying I like Jill because she has more access to keys. I didn't know that. Or maybe I did know that, and again, I just don't remember. Alright, I'm going to put this on the wall, and then I think his name is Rudimon. Sounds like a Pokemon. Our Egyptian pharaoh, or whatever he is going to probably jump out at us and mess with me. Here we go. Man gets scared in peace. Okay. I want to thank everybody who's out watching right now and who's active in chat. I truly feel like I have some company tonight while I scare myself with this game. So it is nice to have some company. Oh, that's not a good sign. It's a really blurry photo. Did we just lose power? Oh, there was no power to begin with. We're on candlelight. Oh. Well, that's the other one we need. this like Egyptian crucifix? Will this get rid of the deal? Oh! Shit. Not good. Okay, just gonna go over here. Nope, nope, no problem, right? No big deal. I think it's over here. Yep. Kim saying the Resident Evil 2 bosses are more scary. It was fun fighting that huge alligator and snake. The plant root was fun. There was a boss in Resident Evil 2 where I think it's like one of the scientists of Umbrella or something, and he's all mutated, and I think you're in the sewers. I never liked playing him. And what was the guy with the hat and the trench coat? Oh, what was his name? It was Mr. T. Mr. T something else. But he was the tyrant. Mr. X? Fuck, I hated Mr. X. I think it's Mr. X. Alright. This game just wants to mess with me. Doesn't it? Oh. When he just walked by, I was not expecting that, so it did legitimately make me laugh. Or jump, rather. In fear. Oh, alright. How much longer do I have of this game? Can I just play something happy? Maybe I'll play Tiny Glade after this. That's a nice peaceful game, right? Oh, wait, maybe I should go back for a sec. I feel like there's stuff I have to do over here. Maybe not. Oh, what's this? Henry Caldwell was right. It seems odd. I didn't read it in time. I was struggling to say Caldwell. Well, maybe you all caught that on screen. But clearly, Mr. Caldwell was right about something. Is that the Eye of Ra? Oh. Wait a minute. Now, maybe I've seen too many Ancient Alien episodes, but that looks like a flying saucer. Correct me if I'm wrong. That looks like a spaceship, people. Now, Marina, I'm sorry. I'm not even going to attempt to try to say that name that you've started with, but she's saying, is a real existing city in Ukraine. There was a big atomic electric station that exploded in 1986. It was one of the biggest nuclear catastrophes in the history. Interesting. Chernobyl? Chernobyl? I guess I am trying to attempt that. I'm sorry if I'm butchering it up. Eye of Horus. Yeah, you're right. Not Eye of Ra. I think I'm thinking of Stargate too much right now. That would be a spaceship. Hands down. I mean, what else would it be? Oh, great. So now are we... Will there be aliens now in the tomb? Oh, he better not walk by again. Now what? We go this way. Oh. here. Wasn't I already in here? Yeah, we were here. There was footsteps earlier. And I could be wrong on the name. I think it was Rudimon. Well, that looks like maybe a point of interest. I think it was Rudimon. Rotate? No? Oh, maybe we already did that. I don't really know where to go. Okay, we've been in here. I know Marina and Kim seem to be our chatters for the night. I don't know if either of you are Harry Potter fans. I shouldn't be bringing up Harry Potter on Friday the 13th because we're trying to keep this scary, but I do have Hogwarts Legacy, and it is a game I would really love to play on stream. I am a Harry Potter fan. It was actually the first novel I ever read completely. Very nostalgic for me. So Hogwarts Legacy would be really fun to play on stream. And I don't know if you're both fans, but oh shit. I think I found where I need to go. So stay tuned. You may see a Hogwarts Legacy series of videos. Or a series of live streams. I don't know yet. I think that would be a fun game to play. Alright, I'm going to read this. Inscription. And there's a translation. So, translation of the ancient, or the Egyptian hieroglyphic language. Pharaoh Rudimon, or Rodimon, I'm going to say Rudimon, ascended tonight to the realm of the star gods. He and Queen Meritankar shared a sacred bond with the stars. Rudimon was the only pharaoh granted the power to shift time and space by the divine. Tomorrow, the people will mummify him and send him to his eternal resting place, a realm of silence and peace. Anyone who dares disturb his slumber will awaken the wrath of his spirit and the star gods, bringing forth a curse of agony and death. Well, that sounds wonderful. The divine vengeance will be swift and merciless. Man, why did you come here? Honestly, what's wrong with you? Oh. Happy birthday, Rudimon. I hope you made a wish. Anybody see that? Anybody catch that? Was that just me? Is that Rudimon blowing his birthday candles out? Oh. There's your footsteps, Kim. There's your footsteps. Now what? Now what? I think that was me that just came from there. That's why they're all moving. I don't think it's Rudimon. I just feel like I'm doing laps in this place. It just all looks the same. Yeah, those footsteps are getting closer, aren't they? Oh! Shit! It got me. Oh, fuck. Oh! Mystery One, you showed up on time. I'm sorry if I yelled in the mic, everybody. I'm trying to... Man is trying his best to be at peace right now. Whew. I mean, the game's really pretty. Like, when it... all this stuff is really nice looking. Fuck you, Rudimon. You got me. Ugh, jump scares. Man is gonna get jump scared a lot. Have you played this, Mystery One? I'm sure you saw the name of the stream. We're playing Amenti for anybody who's just tuning in. Yeah, the graphics are really good for a small developer team too, or just a single developer. I don't know. Mystery One has played this game. Okay. Kinda just want to take this in for a moment while we catch up on chat. Glad to have you here, Mystery One. Spaceveld said he was going away on a trip this weekend, so he's with us in spirit. All right, folks, should I go through the gate? Oh, it's good to get away sometimes. He is with us in spirit. Speaking of spirits. Fucking Rudimon. And I'm almost positive he's gonna get me again. Almost positive. Cheers, everybody. Here, I'll give you a nice cheers. Again, I apologize for my cameras being a little on the dark side tonight, but we are playing a game that is very scary, and I thought, you know, even though I do kind of have some lights on, at least it's a little bit darker. Oh, what's that? I mean, I guess I could always turn on... I guess that creates a little bit better ambiance. Maybe I'll keep on my light like that, so at least everybody can see me a little bit better. Or what do you think? Should I keep it off while we play the game? I've got the green light set, so it almost looks like I'm in night vision. I don't actually have night vision, though, sadly. Why don't I do this quickly? Now that I know I can... Should man play in the dark? I apologize for the capitals. I hit caps lock. Got 3 votes. Yep. All right. The gods of chat have spoken. The light is off. Good choice, everybody. Thanks for looking out for your boy tonight. So I have to suffer in the dark, but at least you're all here keeping me company. You know what? This game has become a lot easier knowing you're all here watching with me. We're all experiencing the fear together. All right, I'm going to end the poll. That's 100%. Let's just, there we go. 100% yes, play in the dark. I'm going to catch up on chat for a second just before we dive into the game again. Mystery 1. Bro, I was running the dink. It's an 8-foot solid chunk of metal with a flat spot on it to dig with the skid steer, and it's extremely stressful getting inches from everything. That sounds stressful. Well, I hope tonight you get a little bit of relaxation. Again, thanks for coming out and hanging out and chat with us. Always nice to see a Mystery 1. Appreciate you. Kim's playing Fear of the Dark. It's a great song. By the way, for anyone who's into heavy metal, I know Kim likes heavy metal. I've got my Fallujah shirt on tonight. If you've never heard of Fallujah, go check them out. They just released their new album today. It's fucking phenomenal. It is a piece of beauty. It's I don't want to say it's a masterpiece because it just came out today, but it is a damn good record. It is a really good heavy metal record. It got me excited. Fallujah is my favorite metal band. Awesome music. Go check them out. There is my promotion for Fallujah. Xenotaph is the new album. Check out Fallujah. Good stuff. Yeah, they're good. They're an awesome band. I've seen them twice. Really incredible guitarist too. Scott Carstairs. Okay, so I'm gonna get back to the game. I had to do a little bit of promoting for Fallujah because I really do love that band. The lineup is completely different. There's only one original member. But it's okay. They're still making great music under the name. That's all that matters. I've got my flashlight back. That's a relief. Marina has seen Rammstein live. That sounds pretty awesome. Here's some Rammstein for you. Alle warten auf das Licht. Fürchtet Arschlicht. It's probably not the greatest, but hey, that's all I remember. It's hard to pick a favorite band. I love so many genres of music. But at least currently, when it comes to heavy metal, I love Fallujah. They're definitely my number one band. I don't listen to a lot of metal anymore. I've given it up, but for the most part. How was my German, Marina? Not too bad, right? At least for that part. I don't know why I remember that. I haven't listened to Rammstein in a long time. I need to hit something against it to open the way. I am talking as our silent hero right now, just so you know. So we need something to smash those boards down with. Ooh. some evil shit coming out of that hole. Oh, I don't like the turnarounds. All right. I don't know what we could smash that with. Oh, we've almost been streaming for 2 hours. So much for completing this game in an hour, like it suggests. Or what I've read, at least. It's supposed to be about an hour of gameplay, but I have made it much longer from top. Oh. Guardian Wolf. Welcome. Welcome to chat. Welcome to Man Eats and Peace Live. This is Friday Night Frights. Good to have you with us. Guardian Wolf, if you don't mind answering this question for me, I'd love to know where you're watching from. And Mystery One is speaking what appears to me is German, but I could be very wrong. I am wrong, aren't I? Or is it German? Guardian Wolf is watching from Germany. Funny enough, after man himself just attempted to do some Rammstein. And Mystery One, I would love to know what language you were speaking. Okay, Marina looks like maybe I'm getting this wrong again, but Marina now looks like she is speaking in, or maybe it's not German. Latvian. Yes, I should know that. Well, since Guardian Wolf is from Germany, I'm going to redo my Rammstein. Alle warten auf das Licht. Fürchtet Arschlicht. That's all I know. That's all I know. It's a great song, though. That chorus, ooh, gets me every time. Not too bad, right? I mean, I'm Canadian. I've got some German blood in me, but like way back down the line. I'm a mutt of everything in Europe and England, and I've got Scottish, German, English, Scandinavian, probably a whole bunch of other stuff. But that's my background. Did I say English? I don't know. I like to say I'm a mutt of Europe and England. And Marina is speaking Deutschland. Okay, well, that I think is German. Correct me if I'm wrong, people. But Guardian Wolf, it's great to have you here. And hello from Canada all the way to Germany. Thanks for watching. In case you didn't see, we are playing Amenti, an Egyptian horror game. And happy Friday the 13th to you, Guardian Wolf, and to everyone else out there watching Man Eats and Peace Live. This is Friday Night Frights. It will never get old saying that. It got really dark in this game. Or well, it's dark, but it got very quiet is what I meant to say in this game. And I don't like that at all. I need to just shut up and just figure out where I need to go. I love to see chat. There's all these languages. There's English and Latvian and German, and it's a beautiful sight. Different parts of the world all coming together, watching a man game in peace. Or a man get scared in peace, rather. On a nice Friday the 13th. I mean, you couldn't ask for anything more special than that. Okay, seriously, what do I need to do? Okay, now I'm seeing... Now I'm seeing another language. Yeah, playing and watching horror are very much different things. Playing is always probably the worst end of it. Watching is still freaky, but being in control of the character Just a little bit worse, isn't it? Man Eats in Peace International. That would be awesome. You know, Man hasn't traveled much throughout the world, and he would love to travel one day. I have said on a previous stream, I would love to go to Japan. That is my grail. That is the place out of all the places in the world. No offense. I know everyone's watching from different parts of the world. No offense, but Japan is the place I want to see more than anything. I've been to the States. I've done the States quite often. I've been to quite a few states. I've been to Cuba, and that's about it. And I've barely even traveled my own country. I would love to go to Europe one day. I'd love to see the UK, Scandinavia. I mean, the list goes on. But Japan, number one. I don't know why. I just love Japan. I'd love to see Egypt too. Maybe not after this game. Maybe I'll stay back from Egypt after playing this, but yeah, I need to hit something, but I don't know. Okay, maybe I should look on the floor and see if there's something I can pick up where I can smash those boards, like a shovel or something. Maybe a rock. Australia, yeah, Australia would be nice too. As long as you can handle giant bugs the size of your head. Or size of your body, basically. Spiders as large as a kangaroo. Then Australia is a great time. Huh. I don't know what to do. I am a little lost at the moment, folks. Marina says she'd like to go visit the US and Canada. Well, you're always welcome in Canada. And I'm sure Mystery One would also say you're always welcome in the United States of America as well. Yeah, the States was fun. I've been to Vegas actually probably more than anything in the States, funny enough. I've been to Vegas, I think, like 5 times. And best thing about Vegas, it's like traveling the world all in one city. You get to see every little bit of the world. I've been to Egypt, technically. I went to the Luxor. I stayed there. They have an elevator that goes sideways and up ways and diagonal ways, you name it. And yeah, Vegas is quite the town. I don't know what to do, folks. I don't know what to do. Oh, now I know what to do. Aha. Wow, that's one powerful rock or stone. I just walked right into the boards and they exploded. Guardian Wolf saying, I saw an article about a spider eating an opossum baby in one go. That's believable if it's from Australia. And there can be weather where spiders rain from the sky. Ah, even better. And Mystery One is just adding to what I said. Marina is always welcome in the United States of America when she decides to travel there. Yeah, the States is beautiful to drive around in. Canada too. I mean, listen, the United States and Canada really aren't that different. We don't have deserts. There is a difference there, but when it comes to the forestry and all that, we do have very similar geography. And speaking of opossums, I was driving home today and I did see an opossum sadly squished on the road. They do get hit quite a bit here. All right. Well, my drink's almost out. I need to figure out what I'm doing first here. Oh, wait, no, we broke it. So, okay. We're progressing. Shit. This game has gotten very quiet. And again, I don't like when it gets quiet like this. I think you're okay in Australia as long as you stay maybe in the cities. I could be wrong. I have a cousin actually who's living in Australia, and she's going to marry an Aussie. It's not very good Australian, I know, but... So, yeah, she lives in Australia. So maybe I'll ask her and see if she's seen any spiders the size of, you know, King Kong. I'm going to pick up this note. I think it's from our friend. It sure is. Well, he's still alive, I guess. At least when he wrote all these notes for us. All right. Mr. Henry I keep saying Henry Cavill. Henry Caldwell's letter. The Queen's wails are tearing through my mind. Each one more unbearable than the last. She is horrifying. I can't even look at her. This tomb is alive, suffocating me, driving me mad. Every shadow feels like it's watching. Every breath feels like my last. She's getting closer, and I know my death will be slow and agonizing. I regret ever stepping foot in this cursed place. Yeah, because you're an idiot. If you are still here. Okay. This game needs to be proofread a little bit because that English is a little off. If you are still here. If you are still here. There we go. Turn back before it's too late. Henry Caldwell, not Superman. I'm sorry. It's okay. We'll forgive the broken English. I don't know if the developers of this game English is their first language. I'm seeing comments about Discord. So what I'm going to do, once again, I need to get a chat bot in my stream. There's a few things I need to actually do for this stream, but one day at a time, folks. I'm going to post our Discord link. Great little community that's slowly building up. Yeah, we'll keep him Henry Cavill, The Witcher, and Superman all in one. And I think in a later date is going to be playing someone in the Warhammer franchise. I hope they make a show about Warhammer. That would be amazing. I also just am laughing at the Discord link I posted because it's very direct. Join our Discord. There's no other way to say it. Join our Discord. Oh. Well then, what was I saying? What was I saying? I don't remember. Fuck you, Rudimon. That's all I'm going to say. I don't like this guy. He's just messing with me this whole time. A mummy has a meltdown. Absolutely right, Marina. Yeah, I mean, this game's all about the jump scares, right? That's why I'm playing it. It's all in good fun. I don't like this, but I also do love this at the same time. It'd be fun to play the Fatal Frame games too. Or at least the ones you can actually get on Steam. That first Fatal Frame game. My God. It did. It got way too quiet. I don't like it. Yep, Mystery 1. Well, it's not bad that you're waiting for a jump scare. If you've played this game, you may remember where all the jump scares are coming, so you're just waiting for me to jump. Okay, I need another stone, I think, don't I? We're just milking this game. Like, it's not a very long game, apparently, but, I mean, by the time I beat it, it'll be like fucking 4 or 5 hours in. Wait, what's this? Ooh, where are we going? Oh, it's another inscription translation of the Egyptian hieroglyphic language. And it reads, when the sun did not rise, and the people of, again, I apologize if I pronounce this wrong, Thebes, the Bes, I don't know, Thebes, suffered from heat and thirst. They prayed to the gods. In their mercy, celestial ships descended from the stars, building the pyramids over the holy tombs of the pharaohs. These pyramids, symbols of Egypt's majesty, hold a divine power that made the Nile flow, set the heavens in motion, and restored life to the earth. Let future generations know their lives are a gift from the gods of the stars preserved within these sacred monuments. Oh, I'm going to put this letter down, and then what's going to happen? Oh, fuck. All right. We're all right. Yeah, it's almost pitch black outside for me too. As you can see, it's getting a little bit darker. I just realized, actually, there we go. It almost looks like I've got night vision now. What's funny is I've actually got green lights. I don't want to say her name. She's related to Amazon. And if I say her name, other people that may have her in her home or in their home, it may set it off. So we'll call her the unnamed one. But they are smart bulbs, and I'm able to change everything color-wise. So good times. I'm going to do something I've never done, actually. I'm going to grab my webcam. This might be bad. Whoa. This might be bad. There we go. Wait, where's the lights? Oh, there it is. See? Green. There we go. Oh, I just realized I don't actually have my other green bulb on right now. So why don't I turn that on for more night vision ambiance? Would you look at that? Now it's like I'm in fake night vision. Mystery 1 said the name. Don't say it out loud. Everything will go off. Everybody who's got one, it will say, sorry, I didn't get that. Yep, just like Solid Snake. And Marina's got some ghost on screen. The man is in the Matrix now. He sure is. I'm in the Matrix. Well, because the thing is, I mean, I'm on camera right now. You got to be able to see me a little bit. So I've got the green bulbs on. It's still spooky with the green bulbs. And that way it looks like there's like I'm in night vision or something. That was me trying to get creative with my... Oh, fuck. I don't like how we have to... Well, too, you got to be able to see my reaction, right? Like if it's pitch black, you're just going to hear me scream, but you won't actually get to see me. Because we're going to keep this... As long as this channel exists, you'll always be able to go back and see man scream in peace. We can't lose that. It's another reason why I love to stream on YouTube over Twitch. We already read that, didn't we? Man eats in the Matrix. Sure. That would be fun. None of the food. Oh! Shit. Oh, this is about to go down. This is not good. It's not good at all. Some cats. Please don't be here behind me. I don't like those turns. Why is it so quiet? Oh, the flashlight's flickering. Ooh. I'll probably need this at some point. Yep, that looks familiar. I think that's something we saw at the beginning. Where's he keeping it though? Like, does he have a fanny pack on? Oh, there's something behind me. All right. Oh, God. Why? Why must this game torment me? But technically, I decided to play this, so I'm at fault. This is my fault. Oh! Oof! Mystery One's probably sitting there laughing behind his screen right now. And that's okay. We're all here to have fun. Oh no. Egyptian wing statue. Ancient Egyptian statue of Isis wings, goddess of fertility. I was also known as the goddess of motherhood, magic, death, healing, and rebirth. Her name means Queen of the Throne. Nice to meet you, Isis. Mummy meltdown again. Absolutely. I think this pharaoh has mommy problems. Red flag. Who's that? Oh, God. What's down here? Okay, I'm just gonna go in. Ooh. Oh, it's a body. It is a corpse. A mummy. Is that a mummy? Does that count? I guess it's not wrapped up, so it doesn't count as a mummy. The fresh fruit that's in there, were those offerings to him? Is a question that Kim's asking. Everybody keeps seeing the fresh fruits, and I don't notice these things because I'm just looking for Rudimon to show up. He says the mummy was making an animation and her After Effects crashed. That is true. Ooh, After Effects crashing is never good. Oh, I probably need to take a photo of our friend. Sure, that will trigger some Rudimon action, some wailing. And it got really... Oh, shit. Holy shit. Oh, God. Whew. Oh, Mystery One, you saw that coming, didn't you? I apologize, folks. This is the loudest I think my mic's ever gotten. Everybody probably jumped because I jumped. Fuck. Oh, man. Yep. He saw it coming. You know what's funny? I've seen that jump scare. Like, I've seen footage of this game, and I've seen that scene. I just didn't know when it was coming. And it got me. It got me good. That damn little smile on him, too. Listen, I'm having a good time. This is fun. Damn, that was good. Man, get scared in peace. Oh, God. It can't get worse than that, can it? Well, I still foreshadowed that mummy at the beginning is probably going to start walking and stalking me at some point. I mean, you can't waste an opportunity to have a mummy walking around. And Mystery One probably knows all the answers that I'm saying right now. All the answers to my questions. Yeah, cheers to that, Kim. It's a good way to spend Friday the 13th. Cheers, everybody. I think Man Eats in Peace is going to need a drink in peace in a few moments. I'm going to go grab another one out of the fridge. I'm not even going to bother putting on my Be Right Back at this point. Who cares? I'm just getting up. You've seen it here, folks. I'm getting out of my chair without the Be Right Back screen. All right. I like how the game at least gives me like a moment of peace where if I don't move, like nothing's going to happen. At least I feel like nothing will happen. Thank you, Marina. My guitar. Why don't we get the guitar? We'll take a quick intermission in the catacombs of hell right now. Nobody's ever seen me hold a guitar before. It's crazy. This needs... I'm not going to actually play this right now. This needs to be restringed. I broke my E string in some recording I was doing on a song, and out of superstition, I have not played this guitar since, and I've left it on my wall. So I'm not going to play this until I get it fixed up and restrung and all that fun stuff. So, yes, actually, Metallica is something I used to play a lot of when I was a wee lad back in high school. So the reason I have this guitar is because James Hetfield was a huge influence on me as a kid. And I always loved his white ESP guitar that had written... I can't remember exactly where it was written, but it said "Eat Fuck," and it was like EETFUK or something like that. It was a great looking guitar. So anyways, I picked this thing up. It's not an ESP, but it reminded me of the Hetfield guitar. I picked it up, and that's why I have this white guitar. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, Whiplash. Kill 'Em All is a great record. I learned how to play a lot of guitar actually off Kill 'Em All. Metallica was definitely a huge influence on me at the time. And nothing against Metallica. I don't listen to metal like I used to. I don't listen to music like I used to. Ever since I started producing my own music, it's hard to actually listen to music. I went through a bit of a music burnout. Just too much of it, I think. But slowly, ever since I did my last 2 albums, I'm slowly starting to listen to music again. Slowly. And Mystery One clipped me screaming. That's awesome. Thanks, dude. I don't know if my girlfriend's in stream right now. She comes in, she kind of lurks, and I did tell her what I was playing tonight, and she wants to see me scream, but I don't know if she's actually watching because she doesn't. I don't think she can handle this horror game. No offense if you're watching, but I don't know if she's really going to be able to handle this game. But she did want to see me scream, so if you've clipped it, thank you very much for doing that, and I'll make sure she sees her man scream in peace. No, that's awesome. Thanks, dude. I need to look that up now. It's nice being able to just sit here and chat for a moment while I recollect my thoughts. Not worry too much. Oh, there it is. Man gets jump scared. Hell yeah. I'm going to watch this. One action. Some wailing. Got really... Shit. Holy shit. I feel like I didn't hear myself screaming though. Maybe it was all covered up in the Rudimon coming after me. Got really... All right, let's watch that one for one more time. I'm gonna zoom in up. It's actually fun watching myself get scared. Oh, brother, thanks for doing that. That's great. Looks like we got another sub on the channel as well. I'm gonna still have to. I think it's on Streamlabs. I feel so old sometimes. Maybe the younger ones watch and know what Streamlabs is, but I want to start getting it where there's like notifications popping up. So if we get new subscribers, it will say, and then I can thank the people, like if they're watching at that time. So there's still some things I'm going to do with the stream. We're going to make things better. I'm working on it, so bear with me. We'll get there. One stream at a time. Yeah, I just want to make this look as polished as I can, but still keep that feel of Man Eats in Peace, where it still is raw. I'm not going for this perfect look. I just want something that's going to be polished enough where it feels like we're watching like a live stream, something that can compete with other streams, but still has that like raw, chill vibe to it. But I won't be able to do it unless I try new things, right? So one day at a time. All right. What do you think, folks? Should we get back in? Oh, I forgot. I got another drink. This is another drink from Cutwater. This is a whiskey sour. It's a 7% alcohol. I've never tried this one. I've had the margarita. I've had the Mai Tai. And I've had another one by them as well. I do love a good Mai Tai. So we're going to be drinking a whiskey sour tonight. And this whiskey sour by Cutwater is made with whiskey, lemon liqueur, and natural flavors. So, Cutwater whiskey sour going down. Let's get that nice crisp ASMR can sound. Oh yeah. Here we go. That's the sound of me peeing myself when Rudimon shows up next time. I'm foreshadowing me pissing my pants. There we go. Well, cheers everybody. Whatever you're drinking out there, let me know in the chat. Here's to... I can't even remember what I wrote on the top of my Man Eats in Peace. Let's go to that. Actually, no, I don't want to put that up because we're on Friday Night Frights, so I can't ruin that. But I think it says What did I write? I can't remember my own quotes now. Good eats, good games, good friends. Man Eats and Peace Live. Cheers, everybody. Ooh, that is good. I haven't had a whiskey sour in a long, long time. That is delicious. Better than that Turtle Bay stuff we had. That was something different for me. So yeah, I to any of my fellow American friends out there, I don't know if you can get that. I don't know if this is Canadian, but then again, we don't sell anything American right now because of the stupid trade wars going on. I don't know where this is actually made. Cutwater can, well, it is Canadian, yeah. So listen, to my American friends out there, maybe when the trade wars finally is over, get all that bullshit out of the way, let the governments figure it out. Go find yourself some Cutwater. It's good stuff. Hope you can find it over there too. Let's see what everyone's drinking. Yeah, I'd say Cutwater is a very good brand for me. It's something I haven't had since probably last late spring, early summer. And I don't actively look for it, but I had it last year. And it was the Mai Tai. And I was thinking, like, as the weather's been warming up, I'm like, oh, what was that stuff I had last year? And I went into the liquor store we have here, LCBO. And then I saw the can and was like, oh, that's the one. And then I realized they have a whole bunch of different varieties. They have like a mango, what's it called? It's like a mango margarita. So I don't know what that would be like. They have a lime margarita, which I've had, which is delicious. The Mai Tai, also delicious. The whiskey sour, also delicious. You can't go wrong. Cutwater whiskey sour. Good stuff. It's hard to say. It's hard to say if you'll find it down there. Kim's saying she's having Mountain Dew right now. Mountain Dew is definitely one of my favorite of the pops, or the sodas, as you Americans would call them. Marina unfortunately doesn't have Cutwater in Europe. Well, that's a shame, but there's a lot of things we don't have in Canada from Europe as well. Well, if you're ever down my way, Marina, in Canada, or I guess up, whatever direction Canada is to you, slightly northwest, I guess, I don't know. You can definitely try a Cutwater out. Mystery One's having tequila. Good old tequila. There's like, I think, is it tequila or tequila? Or are you trying to say tequila with a Q? Okay, Marina's most likely thinking it's tequila as well. The Rocks tequila, Terramana, is fantastic. It is a really nice tequila. Tequila. Yeah, tequila's nice. Good stuff. Actually, Cutwater's got a tequila drink as well. I can't remember what it was called though, but it's like a tequila based drink. All right. I can feel and hear Jax under my feet right now, or under my chair. Jax hasn't made an appearance yet, so let's bring him into camera. You're late, buddy. You're late. Thanks for not coming out and scaring me when you did. Oh yeah, the Pee Wee Herman dance was great. Go something like this, right? Like, Pretty sure that's how the Pee Wee Herman dance goes. Tequila. Wait, don't I get any last requests? You know, I'm not a Tim Burton fan at all. Nothing against Tim Burton. I just don't really care for his films. There's people who are just huge Tim Burton fans, and like I like the movies, but I'm not like a fan of Tim Burton. But I do like Pee-wee's Great Adventure or Big Adventure. It's Pee-wee's Big Adventure, right? Man dances in peace. Yeah. Well, that's, I guess you could call it dancing, but I was just trying to do my best impression of Pee Wee Herman dancing to Tequila. Wait, do I have to like... Oh. Wait, so now this game is turned into platformer? Seriously? How do we do this? Oh, there's probably a run, isn't there? Is there a run option? Yeah, like, okay, Beetlejuice was good. Again, I don't hate Tim Burton. I don't dislike his movies. I'm just not like a Tim Burton fan. I guess, okay, Batman, absolutely. I agree with you on that. Batman's wicked. Beetlejuice was a fun film, and even the second one was pretty good. I'm just not one of those like Tim Burton nuts, you know, like that just worship the ground he walks on. I understand why people get into his movies. It never really like did it for me. I never like latched on to Tim Burton. But I do respect him as a director, and I do like some of his movies. Oh, we did it. Oh, seriously? This game's gonna beat me with some basic platforming now. You're gonna be listening to that sound a lot tonight, folks. Me falling. Well then. You know, nothing against indie games, but they got to get their platforming down a little bit better. Okay, we did it. There we go. Oh, there's more. Of course there's more. 2 hours later. Oh man. Right at the end. This is going to be fun. It's like Drake's Fortune now. Oh my god. I'm usually pretty good when it comes to like games, but if I have to do a review on it right now, this is stupid. Like, this should not exist in this game. There's no point of having a platforming section. Okay, I need to find a way out of here. I can't stay in this hellhole any longer. Yeah, I agree with you on that one. You shouldn't have gone down this damn tomb to begin with, but now I'm stuck playing as you while Rudimon haunts us. Watch. Okay, the most powerful stone you'll ever see in history. It explodes on impact. It's like a fucking grenade going off. Man, that whiskey sour is nice. You know, a little bit of alcohol will make a man more confident when it comes to horror games, that's for sure. And some good friends and company, too. Spoke too soon. Okay, the Queen's Will. I stand at the end of my days. For 60 years I have walked this earth, but now sickness consumes me. Soon the breath of life will leave my body, and my time will be over. When Rudimon died, he ascended to Amenti, the land of the dead. Yet in my dreams, I have seen his spirit suffering, trapped in chains of pain in that cursed place. I do not trust the heavens or their gods. I reject their judgment, and I refuse to go to Amenti. Do not embalm my body. Do not trap me in their rituals. Let my body stay here, within these sacred walls, in this stone chamber. Let my body remain in the shadowed halls of this pyramid, to wander forever, free from the torment of the afterlife. So beautifully written. Brad's strung out. Okay, well, it's funny because everybody, we were just chatting about Australia. I know that name. This guy right here, this guy from down under. It's a terrible accent, I'm sorry. Hey, Brad Strung Out, I want to just give this guy a big shout out. He made a video months back talking about my channel, and I am so grateful for that. Thank you so much, Brad Strung Out. I really appreciate that. I didn't forget about you, by the way. And it's really cool to actually have you here on stream. We're playing Amenti, an Egyptian horror game. And this might be your first time seeing Man Eats in Peace speak in peace. You've missed some great horror already. Jumping out of my skin. Let's see what Brad's actually saying too. Let's go back and chat a little bit. Brad Strung Out saying, wish my kidney stones could explode like that. You know, I love a good Aussie and their humor as well. I gotta say. Shout out to Australia. Brad also says, people enduring horror scenarios seemingly always have time to write quite detailed letters. That is true. That is true. You could be literally haunted and hunted by a giant monster coming for you, and yet you go, hold, just give me a sec. Just 1 second. I got to write this down. I got to let the next person know that you're coming for me. I appreciate that, Brad. Brad also says, it's my first timing. It's my first timing hearing you and seeing a live. I always liked your idea for this channel. Hope it takes off. Yeah, listen, I didn't forget that video you made. I really respect that. Thanks, brother. That meant a lot. And that was like in like the first month I had started making videos. Like this whole channel was a joke originally. It was just like, I'm going to make a video of me sitting here eating. And I guarantee that will probably get more views than the actual channel I was doing before. And then that joke turned into this. Now I take this serious. And now we're doing a live stream. And we got a community. Brad Strung Out is one of my original subscribers on YouTube. So big shout out to this guy. How's Australia treating you? That government still knocking you down? I still watch your shorts here and there. And Kim's talking about all the notes in Resident Evil. That's true. There's always time to write a note in a horror game. You could be literally getting ripped apart and you just be like, give me 1 second before you actually kill me. I just got to write this down so the next person can find it and let them know that you're waiting for them. It's the beauty of horror, isn't it? All right. So I lightened up the room a little bit with all that banter. Now I'm going to turn around and probably get back to getting scared. Ah, shit. Or as Marcus Phoenix would say, ah, shit. Something like that. All right. Okay, now we already came from there. That was the Super Mario Brothers version of the game. We don't need to do that anymore. No more platforming. All right, Amenti devs. Lay off the platforming. Save that for another game. It's unnecessary. Does not need to happen right now. Fuck. I gotta say that whiskey sour is definitely helping with the last little bit of this game, though. We gotta be getting closer to the end. I feel like Mystery 1 still knows what's coming up, but... Looks like the game just saved. So that means something's about to jump out at me, right? Oh, we have a puzzle, don't we? Oh, shit. Mystery 1 says, I feel like I should read this in that Dodge Ram guy voice. Ever had a snapping turtle bite the tip off? That's how it feels to drive a Ford F-150. Ever wonder what it feels like to drive a Dodge Ram? It's my best Sam Elliott impression that I can do. Can't quite get to his bassy tones. Man's a gem. Alright. Is this like Indiana Jones shit? Like I step on this and arrows fly out of the walls? There's a good chance, right? Snake? Huh. I feel like we're gonna be here for hours, folks. Okay, well, let's... Now we're playing Dark Souls. I have to get my souls back. This game is just... Now it's like, hey, you know what? We're maybe halfway through. Let's experiment with genres and just throw them at you and see how you feel. Alright, okay. Marina says, once I did... Well, first of all, Mystery One's probably laughing at my Dodge Ram impression. I'm guessing that's what he's laughing at. Marina says, once I did an illustration for a fictional craft beer brand. I sent a link to Discord. Awesome. Marina also says, I think you should step on eyes icons. The eyes of Horus, I think, is what Kim said earlier. I said Raw, but I was thinking of Stargate, which I don't think is even accurate. Okay, I think I stepped here, right? First. Eyes? Should we stick to eyes? So I guess maybe we have to remember what we stepped on, and no hints, Mystery One. No hints at all. I will get through this Dark Souls section of the game myself, but thank you very much, sir. Okay, snake, eye, flower, symbol thing. Will I even remember this? Snake, eye, flower thing, cross thing. Shit, we got a long way to go, don't we? Cross thing? Eye? Nope. Well, we kind of got far, but now I have to... Oh, I'm going to be pushing 40 soon. I mean, my memory's not what it used to be. Snake, eye, flower thing, cross thing, other cross thing, lion. Nope. That didn't work. Can't wait to see what our Dark Souls boss is going to look like after. 2 hours later. Let's try again. Snake, eye, flower thing, cross thing. Nope. You know, I'm not going to complain about this game because I am enjoying myself, but the platforming thing, stupid. And the puzzle thing, they should have just stuck where you just keep going through the game. You know, it plays with you, it plays with your mental health, messes with you a little bit, and then, you know, you maybe die at the end. I don't know. It's a good chance we're not going to make it through, folks, but what if I go to the cross thing again? Ooh, cross thing's good. Lion. Okay, so we're going that way now. Lion. Other lion. Lion. Snake. Nope. We're almost there, though. Yeah, they should put wasted. 1 millennium later. We're almost there, folks. We've almost made it past the platforming and the stupid floor puzzle thing. Did I go this way? No. No, it was forward. I don't have the greatest memory. I gotta admit that. But we'll get it. We'll get it. I believe in myself. Okay. This guy's like a cat. Like, just keeps bouncing back. Thanks, Mystery One. And thank you everyone else, too, who's rooting for this old man's memory to still work. Up, right? There. 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 Lion. Lion. Here? Forward? No. Okay, so we gotta go all the way around and then up. Watch, I'm gonna mess this up again. Well, let's say we'll get this in 3 more tries. And you're gonna hear... Oh, man. I should play Simon more. Oh, wait. My old man memory's kicking in. Is it up or this way? Flower or cross thing? I can't remember. Because we gotta go up to the lion and then all the way up here, right? Which one was it? Was it flower? Nope. Flower killed me. Ooh, this is like playing... This is taking me back to the 90s and failing at Simon. I can hear that beeping in my head right now. Okay. This, that. Lion, lion, flower, flower, snake. Safe. We did it. How many tries was that? 100? Solve the passage puzzle. You can't probably see it on his chat's in the way, but I got a nice achievement from Steam. They rewarded me for having a terrible memory. You know, I've never been so looking forward to seeing Rudimon again and not ever have to see another platforming puzzle. Oh, there's that noise again. I don't like that noise. What the fuck is that? Marina's saying it's almost 4 a.m. because she's in the future still. She's our time traveler. Brad's saying Indiana Jones would have done this on his 3rd go. He was pretty good at stuff like this. I agree 100%. Indiana Jones is the greatest man to ever have walked through Egyptian tombs. This guy, we'll call him Bob. I don't know what his name is, but we'll call him Bob. Bob is not the greatest adventurer with a almost 40-year-old memory. I can only see his chess game getting worse. Wait, the fuck is that? Ah! Jesus. Jesus tap dancing Christ. Yeah, when I put the tap dancing in there, you know I'm getting freaked out. Oh, God, this game. I want to say this game's getting easier with the scares. Like, because I know I've committed. I'm stuck. I have no choice but to keep going. Where the hell do I go now? Oh, okay, seriously? Indiana Jones and the Crystal Skull? This is the second hieroglyphic now that we've seen extraterrestrials. I feel like I'm watching Ancient Aliens right now. What's the guy with the crazy hair? Does anybody watch Ancient Aliens? Marina's saying UFO. Absolutely. I would say, with my best judgment as a Canadian and a couple drinks in, that would appear to be an extraterrestrial craft. A UAP. An unidentified flying object, or now known as a unidentified aerial phenomena. Brad knows what I'm talking about, the hair, crazy hair guy. What's his name? Giorgio? Is it Giorgio something? I used to be all over that show. Now that there's like 25 seasons, I'm like, I think I've seen enough of Ancient Aliens. Brad's saying it looks like a fancy umbrella. It's funny because every time I see Brad talking, I hear the Australian accent in my head. My inner voice is speaking in Aussie. It's a great accent. Could be an episode of the X-Files. Could very well be an episode of the X-Files, Kim. Mystery One saying, imagine a game we could all play together. That would be sick. That would be fun. Maybe down the road we'll figure out a game that a bunch of us have and we could always try to play that. Figure something out. I would say this community is still small enough where we can actually pull that off. I don't want to turn into one of those creators that, you know, like a few years down the road, I'm like, well, I'll have to check my little black book and get back to everybody. I think I could pencil you in for like next year. What are you doing in 2029? You could probably play a game then. So it's good that we're still small right now. We can try to do these things. I don't want to ever turn into one of those bougie kind of guys. That's not the goal here. I'm just going to be a man who eats in peace till the day I die in peace. My luck, man eats in peace will probably die in agony, but oh well. We'll get there when we get there. Mystery One says, I almost leaned on my bed. I need to do laundry. Oh shit, you remind me. I have to do my laundry too at some point. To finish so I can shower off the grease off my arms. Well, at least you have grease on your arms. It could be in other spots that would make things even more difficult for your showering and cleaning ritual. And Mystery One's also saying, I am small enough right now. Yes. This has only been... what's the day? Well, what am I thinking? Today's Friday the 13th. That's what I've literally labeled this stream as. On the 16th of this month, it will be 4 months. Celebrating 4 months of Man Eats in Peace. Brad's asking what job Mystery One needs to grease your arms for. Marina is saying it was 33 degrees Celsius in Brussels. Thought I'm going to die. Well, we don't want you to die, Marina. We hope that... I think you said you were in... Well, a man should never reveal a woman's age. I'm old school that way. But you did reveal your age, and I think you are in the double digits of 2. Somewhere in there. So you got a lot of time. No need to die yet. Mystery One says, I work at a quarry. I grease a lot of machines and it gets everywhere. And Kim is saying congratulations. I don't know if she's congratulating Mystery One for getting grease all over the machines and getting everywhere. Marina has revealed her age, so you've seen it first. That I have not revealed Marina's age. I am an old school gentleman, and you never reveal a lady's age or ask a lady's age. But Marina is 23. That makes me feel slightly old, but that's okay. All it is wisdom. I'm almost gray. I almost look like Gandalf the Grey. I'm not Gandalf the Grey. I'm Gandalf the White. As Mr. Ian McCullen would say. This is great, guys. I keep typing because I'm just going to keep staring at the aliens on the wall, and I don't have to play any more of the game, and I can just read everybody's messages out, and that way I get to win. I don't get scared anymore. This is perfect. Aliens are fine. I'm good with aliens. I just don't like our boy walking around haunting me right now. That's not fun. Marina's saying that Mystery One is building Terminators. T-800s. Cybernetic organism. A learning computer. It's not very good, Arnold. I'm always in comedy Arnold when I do my Arnold impression. I can't do a Terminator, but I can do a Julius. Vincent, I'm your brother Julius. I'm your twin brother. We were abandoned at birth. We have to go find our mother together. Vincent, I'm your brother Julius. I've only been driving for an hour. I can just do comedy Arnold for some reason. Fun fact, I actually kind of met Arnold Schwarzenegger when I was 7. I don't remember the exact year, but it was Toronto, Canada. And Arnold came to Planet Hollywood to promote his new movie, The Last Action Hero. And yeah, I got to see him. And I was like, I would say like where my camera is and where I am sitting, I was as close to that as Arnold. And my dad put me on his shoulders. And he looked right up at me. And there was like press everywhere, so they all had like, you know, microphones in his face. He looked right at me in the eyes because I was the only kid there. And I'm like, Arnold, I love you, or whatever. You know, I'm freaking out. Big Arnold Schwarzenegger fan. And he looks at me and goes, hello, little man. He gives me a thumbs up. Fucking coolest moment of my life. Fucking awesome. Get to the chopper. And thank you, Brad Strung Out, for my for giving me some shout outs on my Arnold impression. Do the best I can. Brad's also saying that he has a 1/5 scale. 1/5? Should I say that? Scale Arnold action figure from Predator. Still in the box. That's fucking awesome, dude. Love it. Predator is just, oh man. Those were simpler times. That's when a man could go to a movie, pay for a ticket, and be like, 1 please, and you knew exactly what you were getting. You were getting an action movie with big fucking greasy muscles. Ah, those were the days. Although I was very young when Predator... Actually, wait. Was I even alive when Predator came out? Was Predator 1987? I'm 38, so I was born 1987. But I watched Predator, I believe, at 4 or 5, so I watched it in the early 90s. My dad was really cool that way. He let me watch rated R movies as a young lad. Brad's a Predator collecting fan. That's awesome. I love Predator. I've got Aliens, or Alien versus Predators on Steam, and I should definitely play that game. I had a friend in high school who's no longer with us, but that's okay. That was years ago. You know, May he rest in peace. But he did the best Predator impression. Like that little click that I can't do it, but he would do it. And he'd like do it in the trees too. It'd scare the shit out of us. Kim saying 1987. So I'm as old as Predator. 38 years ago, Predator came out. And Man Eats in Peace was born. Boy birthed in peace was born. Brad's also saying 87. I would hope he's got it right. If he's a Predator fan, he would probably know more than anybody. And Brad would have been 6 when Predator came out. So you got a couple years on me. You've crossed the 40 line. I'm actually really looking forward to crossing that line. I think 40s are going to be probably the best time of my life. 30s have been a rocky road, not the ice cream. But the last few years of my 30s have been really phenomenal. I was married once. Fun fact. I was a married man, and that marriage came to an end almost 2 years ago, actually, in July. And I've actually never been happier. Things are working quite well. All the best to my ex-wife. You know, I wish her nothing but the best. But that marriage came to an end, and I've got a wonderful girlfriend, and she's got a wonderful child as well. I don't want to reveal too much, but you know, she's a good kid. So I'm kind of learning what it's like to have a kid in my life. It's a new thing for me. Man spills the beans in peace. Man gets real in peace. All this shit's going down right now. See? This is what happens when you got a Mai Tai and a whiskey sour down. Man spills the beans in peace. Maybe it's the aliens. Maybe I keep staring at this alien thing and I'm revealing all these secrets of my life. Brad saying he has no idea why he started collecting Predators. Just happened. That's the best kind of way of collecting, right? It's just spontaneous collecting. Kim saying Carl Weathers was awesome. Yes, Carl Weathers was a gem. May he rest in peace. Apollo Creed himself. Dylan, you son of a bitch. Great scene. Amiibo. Oh, Amiibo. I didn't even see you there. My bad, sir. Glad to see you here. Thanks for coming out. Amiibo saying shit gets real in peace. For real. For realsies, yeah. Amiibo, as far as I remember, is watching from LA. Los Angeles. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think you said Los Angeles last time. So we got some people around the world right now watching. This is pretty cool. We're playing a game in Egypt. We've got an Australian. We've got some Americans. Yours truly is Canadian, eh? We've got someone originally from Latvia, which is pretty awesome. I feel like this is like a joke, you know, like an Aussie, a German, a Canadian, an American walk into a bar. This girl from Latvia shows up. Crazy joke. Commando was good. That's right, Kim. She watched Terminator again the other day. You know, one thing I can admit about Terminator, it still gets me to this day. When I was a kid, and at the end of Terminator 2, and Arnold's going down and gives that thumbs up to John, fucking gets me every time. I'll have that single tear drop down every time. Like from being a child to... Actually, the last time I watched T2 was probably like 5 years ago. Gets me every time. Man cries in peace. Man tears up in peace. Brad, I should just read all the comments about Arnold in Arnold's voice. Brad says, I think Total Recall was his best movie apart from Terminator. It was a good movie. I remember recording Total Recall in the woman with the 3 breasts in Mars. It's hard for me to do Arnold because these headphones are on and it's like everything sounds so much louder. So it's like, I don't know. My Arnold seems a little off right now. My favorite movie was Jingle All the Way. Doing that movie and trying to find a Turbo Man for Jamie. Nobody likes you, Booster. Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, Vixen, Comet, Coot, Donna, Blitzen. I got this. Liz, honey, how are you? Don't forget, you're my #1 customer. Alright. Brad says, I honestly thought some woman had 3 breasts until this theory was later corrected. You know, I watched Total Recall at a very young age. And I'm kind of with you on that one. You know, I thought that was the norm. And then as I grew up to become a young man, I found out the hard way. Realized there was, at least genetically at birth, only 2. The Running Man is a very underrated movie, absolutely. Wasn't that a Stephen King novel originally? And wasn't like Smash TV, the video game, kind of based off of Running Man? Smash TV was fucking awesome. Alright folks, I'm gonna still try to chat, but we gotta find some more Rudimon. And there could be extraterrestrials now coming after us. Which is just, I don't know what's worse. A pissed off Egyptian spirit, or gray aliens haunting me, or abducting me in a pharaoh's tomb. All here on Man Eats and Peace Live. You're watching Friday Night Frights. I think I'm enjoying the sound of my own voice a little too much these days. This is what happens. Man was silenced in peace for so many months from his own doing, and then man finally spoke in peace, and now man won't shut up in peace. I warned everybody who was there on that stream. I said, once man starts talking, he will not shut up. When Pandora's box is opened, you cannot close it. You can never go back. But the classic Man Eats in Peace formula videos of a man simply eating in peace will never be disturbed. Those will always be in silence. And I will never, ever stop making them that way. But anything with video games, forget about it. You're gonna have to listen to me talk. Forever. And ever and ever. Man starts talking, man won't end talking. That's what Mystery One just said, and he is correct. Sometimes at my job, it does require a lot of talking, and I do a lot of talking in the day, depending on my type of day. Some days I am in silence, but when I start talking, ooh, watch out. Alright, go back into the throne room. We saw the aliens. Well, we still haven't been, like, chased by anything yet, which I'm sure will be coming. I'm almost confident that mummy will eventually walk and terrorize me. And it's going to turn into, like, an Outlast type of game. I'm trying to run away. Does anybody remember the game Eternal Darkness on GameCube? I know we've got some younger ones here tonight, but I know there's some people more around my age group. Eternal Darkness on GameCube. That was a real gem back in the day. And that game was all about messing with the player and your sanity. And in the sound of silence. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Good song. Mystery One grew up playing GameCube. Brad does not know Eternal Darkness, and that's okay. Not holding that against you in any way, shape, or form. What do I need to do? Wait a minute. That Sphinx has a nose. There you go, folks. You've seen it there. The Sphinx with a nose. Marina's talking about the Disturbed performance. Disturbed did a good version. But for the younger or for the older crowd out here tonight, I think we all remember the old Simon and Garfunkel performances. The original, the OGs of silence. Simone and Garfunkel. Mystery One is saying, talking about spirits for years, I've been followed by a spirit. Now listen, I'm not here to judge. I don't have the answers to life, and I never will claim that I have the answers to life. I've had some weird shit happen to me over the years that I can't explain. I do believe there's potentially something that we can't explain, or maybe there's something after death. But if you're willing to share, I would love to hear what you got to say about that, because I'm all over that topic. I kind of come from a family of weirdos where we all were very much into that. Paranormal and all that kind of stuff. Okay, well, I can't go back here. Wait a minute. Was this telling me how to do it the whole time? Or do I have to go back now? No, that doesn't make sense. Snake, I, flower. Alright, I need to catch up on chat a little bit. There's a lot happening right now. I think this is the most active chat I've had. Hola amigo is back to the mopping, and you always seem to be watching the stream or listening to the stream when I'm playing something of horror, which I don't know is the best thing for you right now. Not saying you have to leave this stream, but you're a brave man. Mystery One. So talking about spirits for years. Okay, no, I already read that. Brad saying, here's an unpopular opinion. I absolutely hated Disturbed doing Sound of Silence. I thought it was horrible. And you are completely entitled to that opinion. 100%. I have mixed feelings about that cover as well. It's just like, you know, I grew up, I actually had a Simon and Garfunkel greatest hits that my parents had. So, I mean, that's always going to be the version for me. 100%. Mystery One says, bro, there's definitely something considering I've been picked up by the head. Oh, damn. Pulled towards the woods, scratched, and more by spirits. Hey, man, I believe it. 100% believe it. And I'm sorry you went through that. That's terrifying. And much more. Kim Laitman is saying, I have had paranormal experiences. One was I was doing dishes, I was alone, and I saw a shadow of my mom peeking out from the wall, and I looked, and I could see her looking, and then she was gone. That is, I mean, if it's your mother, I mean, that's I guess a nice thing, but also terrifying at the same time. I looked around, and I was all alone. Mystery One, there's this one spirit, the Native Americans calls him the medicine man, because he will either heal you or make you disappear in seconds. That's creepy. Old Amigo has retracted a message, so I don't know what that said. Brad strung out. I watched Slender Man last night. I thought it was pretty good. I mean, hey, again, it's there's just something about that side of the world. I get that kind of comedy right there. So That was funny. That made me laugh. Marina, he's got the eyes. Old amigo. I don't like it when it's dead silent. I much rather prefer watching the live stream. Is the sound more like there's someone here with me, you know? Yeah, okay. 100%. Except you may hear me scream very shortly again, if I can figure out where the hell I gotta go. And yes, Brad, Slender Man was a pretty good movie. Pretty good. Yeah, my scream, that was pretty classic, wasn't it? And thanks to Mystery One, we've got it immortalized, and he clipped it for me. So now I can show my girlfriend. Maybe she could rethink if she wants to still stay with this man who screams in peace. Mystery One says, I live near a rock surrounded by fences and barbed wire. You can take a guess, but I know what it is. Ah. Yeah. Well, you got to be careful out there, my friend. You got spirits, angry spirits coming after you. And you take care of yourself. Don't want to mess around with that kind of shit. Because as you can see, this man snuck into an Egyptian pyramid late at night. He was like, hey, I'll just take some photos of the mummy. Get some money and call it a day. And I mean, look what happened. Now we're stuck in this damn pyramid. We can't get out. And we're being haunted by an Egyptian pharaoh who's just pissed off. Tormenting me, and I don't know where the hell I gotta go. Where do I go? Seriously. Maybe I do have to go across again. Okay, snake. Oh, I can't go across. No, I can't. I can definitely go across. Let's see. Marina's talking about smells like Team Spirit. Nirvana track. Mystery One. I try. I also try not to bother them as much as possible. Just where I once lived, it was extremely haunted. I believe it. Kim says the original film of The Strangers. Oh, that was a good movie. I remember that one. Wasn't Liv Tyler in that? Creeped me out. I was home alone and my family was out of town. Probably not the film at night to watch. Also watch Hush alone. I don't know if I saw Hush. Oh, you know what movie creeped the shit out of me was that Lights Out one. I don't know what it did. That movie creeped me out. I didn't sleep much that night. I'm talking as Kim now. Marina, the Egyptian ghost, is just so excited to have a guest after 100 and... We'll just say a long time. Brad saying, Freddy Krueger was pretty scary when I was a kid. Yes, he was. He absolutely was. Guide your soul. Mystery One says, once night fell, there was one rule. Do not go outside, and if you do, bring guns. Blessed salt and holy water, and don't go alone. That sounds like a great rule, especially if you're living in Hauntedville. Olamigo saying, the Pharaoh got mad at you, took his 22 karat chains, and only left his 10K chains. That's a very LA thing to say. And yes, I agree with you. Los Angeles and their gold chains. Nothing against LA, Olamigo. I told you I've been there once. It was a good time. Fun time. Shit. Wait, what? Wait, I've already been here, right? Did I read this? Queen's Will? Yeah, I've read this, haven't I? I don't know why everything looked different for a minute. Okay, I need to get a rock though to break that. Is this a rock? No. Marina's saying Mystery 1 is Van Helsing. Sounds that way. Kim saying I love the Evil Dead films. Evil Dead 2 is my favorite. Evil Dead's great. Evil Dead is like Gorefest. Evil Dead 2 is like the comedy Gorefest. Army of Darkness is the comedy with some gore. And then Ash versus the Evil Dead. I haven't watched the whole thing, but it's pretty good. Kim saying I still have the PlayStation game. Hail to the King. This is my boomstick. Brad saying one of the Evil Dead movies was released as a game because Bruce Campbell wouldn't agree to do it. It was, oh, I remember that one. Yeah, it was on the PS2. Can't remember the title. That's right. Yeah, I don't think he ever had anything against Evil Dead, but there was a time where he just wasn't going to reprise it, and then he came back, and now he's Ash of Evil Dead again. I'm pretty sure they're doing something else with Bruce Campbell. I remember I purchased the new Evil Dead movie. The one with like the mother and the kids, and I haven't watched it yet. And I thought the Evil Dead reboot was pretty good too. Where they did like the gender swap shit, or whatever you want to call it. I thought it was a pretty good movie though, regardless. Old Amigo is only confirming what I said about people in LA with their big gold chains. I mean, listen, if there's one place in the world with big gold chains, it's in Los Angeles. Los Angeles, baby. Kim got to meet Bruce Campbell. That's pretty awesome. Groovy. Well, Amigo, I don't know if it's a style or what, but that's how my dad did it. So I'm like, oh, you know what to do. Yeah. Mystery One says, after I left the redneck heaven, or haven, died, the new... I feel like my eyes are getting worse. Maybe it's just the booze kicking in. Owners had someone go over there during the day. Today, Junior, I can't read today. There's 7 spirits at night. She said she don't know. But she ran away because of how scary it is. Brad says, what state are you in, man? Well, actually, I'm a Canadian. I'm Canadian, bud. So we don't have states, we have provinces, eh? But I am in the great state province of Ontario. Soon to become the 51st state of America. But no, I was born and raised in Canada. I'm from Ontario. And the closest city, I guess, like anybody in my situation would just say like I'm from Toronto. And anybody who says Toronto, then we know you fake. We know you're not from Toronto. Anybody says Toronto, it's Toronto. That's the way we say it here. Yeah, it's funny because I think I was in like Canadian denial my whole life, where I would hear people speaking like around me and be like, oh, this person sounds so Canadian. And then as I got older, I'm like, fuck, I sound Canadian, because I am Canadian. But we have different accents. I'm sure like over in Australia, there's different types of accents of Australian. Maybe correct me if I'm wrong. It's like England, right? You drive 5 minutes one way and everybody sounds different. So Canada does have accents. The young kids of today, I don't know what the hell they're saying now. But there's this this strange movement of Toronto accent coming out, and it doesn't make sense. It's completely fake. It's put on, but these kids are speaking in like a new language now. And it's the Toronto accent. Yo, tutu's my word, fam. Stupid. But yes, Mr. Brad Strongout, I am born and raised Canadian. A Canadian man. And Brad's saying that they have urban and regional accents, city and bush. Yeah, that makes sense. It's like Canadians. We have like hoser accents, which I guess would... I'm not knocking people in Canada, but there's like, you know, I guess it's like England, right? We have like the farmer accent and like the bougie, like nose up, pinkies out while you drink your tea kind of shit accent. So everybody's got that. States has it too, right? Like the redneck accent. I don't know if you can still say redneck, and it's 2025. Don't want to get canceled, but you know, like everybody's got kind of like that type of accent, and then there's like the higher tier accent. Yeah, I think in probably every country they have something like that. Canada's got it too. The hosers, is what we would say. The slang. I don't think we're ever going to get out of this tomb. I'm just going to keep chatting with everybody. I'd rather do that anyways than get scared, so. I got a real taste of Australian culture when I was watching Love on the Spectrum, like the original Aussie version of it. That was a great show. Obviously, like everybody, you know, got into the American one, but I was all over that Australian one. Good times. Love on the Spectrum. Oh yeah. And you know, I kind of grew up watching Mad Max. Good times. Good movies. Good old Mel Gibson before he was Americanized. The Americans stole his accent. Mystery One's going to be chilling in VC for a bit while watching stream. Well, that's very kind of you. Thanks for being here. Marina is basically Black Widow, and she speaks 4 languages. 4 that she can reveal to us, but she probably speaks the entire world of languages. But she would have to kill me if she revealed any more information. That's probably why that red laser keeps showing up on my forehead every time I talk to Marina. Watch out for that window over there. If you see a red dot on my head, let me know. Kim saying Trailer Park Boys TV show on Netflix. It was pretty funny. Holy fuck, Trailer Park Boys, best fucking Canadian TV show you ever seen in your life. Oh. Yeah, Trailer Park Boys is pretty good. That was Bubbles, in case anybody was unfamiliar with the show. Old Amigo saying, I'm sorry, but sometimes when people mention Canada, the thing that comes to mind is when Trevor gets offended in GTA when they make fun of his Canadian accent. Yeah, pretty much. Canadians are, I mean, when people are like, oh, Canadians are so polite, I'm like, have you been to Canada? Canadians are assholes. Try driving on our streets. They'll correct that statement. Mystery One, feel free to join me in lobby, VC, anyone? Oh, voice chat. Yeah, I told you it's short form. I never clue into this stuff. Don't want to remember about spirits right now. Yeah, let's get Mystery as we play a game with spirits, sadly, Mystery One, but let's get Mystery One's mind off the some of those scary moments he's lived. Again, I'm sorry you went through that. That's messed up. And I believe you, don't worry. It's I have a very open mind to these things. I've had weird shit happen to me over the years, so I mean I could never tell someone's experience there that it never happened. I've had some very, very strange things happen to me over the years that I won't be revealing on stream, but you know, life goes on. Kim understood the Bubbles impression. That's good. Holy fuck. Oh, where's my little kitties? Oh, I'll call this little guy stay friend. Yeah, I do a pretty decent Bubbles, I know. Marina with a big red circle. Amigo. Here in LA, like there's a lot of accents. You can't really tell where someone's from. That's true. Yeah, LA's got a lot of people. Same with Vegas. Like I've been to Vegas, I think 5 times, maybe even 6. It's like the whole world's there. Like literally the entire world is in Las Vegas. And like you can visit the entire world in Las Vegas. I'd be like, oh, fuck, it's the Eiffel Tower. Holy shit, look, it's Manhattan. You look around, oh, look, it's the Luxor. Like, it's incredible. You get to see the entire world in one strip. We're just saying, Hola Amigo, and is LA so international? Are there any people from Europe? Oh yeah, there's definitely people from Europe and LA. I don't even live there. Kim saying Mystery 1, you would love Shaun of the Dead. Oh, by the way, Kim, you've got red on you. The comfort movie of mine. Yeah, absolutely. And seriously, Kim, you've got red on you. Brad saying the parks. Man, my eyes are getting bad. 2IC, never wearing a shirt. Man Eats in Peace actually wears glasses in peace, funny enough. Man is stubborn in peace and doesn't like to wear his glasses in peace. Old Amigo, yes, people I've met are Polish and Russian, and I had a Lithuanian teacher last semester. I probably butchered that up. And then Marina repeats the word that man struggles to read out loud. A Lithuanian. Plateau, Verada, something like that. When they turn a trailer into a casino. Hell yeah. Okay, folks, I'm going to continue to go on this. Everybody keep each other company while man struggles to find his next part of the Pharaoh's tomb. I don't think we're ever going to get the hell out of this tomb. That's okay. We'll all die in here together. My save file will live on forever, reminding me every time I look at my Steam that I've never completed this game. Okay. I think I do have to walk across this, right? Snake I. Snake I. Flower. Seriously? Was this written the whole time? Cross thingy twice. Okay, so we need a lion. Cross thingy. Lion. Lion, flower. Lion, flower. Oh shit, we're gonna do it, aren't we? Flower, snake, safe. We did it. Jesus. I hope we're going the right way. No, it's doing that stupid noise again. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna get by. I'm gonna sit back on the mic in case I scream. Everybody ready? I'm not a religious man, but all right. He got us again. It does. It sounds like an alien spaceship. Oh, fuck. I had so much fun chatting with everybody, and now I'm back to reality that we're still in this tomb trying to get the hell out of here. Mummy meltdown, indeed. Marina, it's got to be like tomorrow already. It's Sunday now where you are, right? Like, I feel like you've been up. What is it, like 6 in the morning? I know it's not Sunday, it's Saturday, but what's the time difference? You're our future time traveler. And actually, Brad, if you're still here, what time is it in Australia? And do the toilets really go the other way around? The Simpsons always told me that the toilets go backwards. I'd be curious to know. Or counterclockwise toilets in Australia. Got to give it up to Marina. It's 4:37 a.m. where she is right now. I don't think we have anybody from Hobbitland or Middle Earth, but I guess, yeah, Brad's time difference would be different. What time is it in Australia? And do the toilets really do go backwards? Do they go counterclockwise when they flush? Or was Bart Simpson lying to me this whole time? Aye, Mr. Prime Minister! Uh-oh. It's 10:37 where Kim is. Okay, so Kim and I are in the same time zone. Eastern Standard Time. I believe Mystery 1, our boy Space Filth, is also around that same time zone. Shout out to Space Filth, who showed up a bit earlier today on our stream. There is a giant spider. Well, I can't even complain because we got Brad in the chat right now from Australia, where the spiders are the size of alligators. And I've got a little spider crawling on my wall. Here I am going, ooh, there's a spider on my wall. He's got spiders the size of fucking kangaroos over there. Brad saying, I believe water vortex flushing water does vortex in opposite directions between northern and southern hemispheres. That sounds so smart and sophisticated. I'm going to believe you and agree and say you are right, sir. You are definitely right on that one. We're back in here with the aliens. Man is lost in peace now. Yeah, that's Australia. Everything's there to kill you. Now, of course, I'm just basing all of my Australian knowledge off Crocodile Dundee, which is a movie I religiously grew up on. It was a great series. Is it accurate? Probably not. Maybe a little bit. Man truly is lost in peace right now, folks. I don't know if the green lights are starting to get to my head or... That's not a knife. This is a knife. Terrible. But oh well. I tried. What is going on? Am I in like a loop? I don't know where I don't know what I'm supposed to do, folks. Brad's confirming the giant spiders the size of kangaroos. And some pretty deadly snakes as well. Yeah, Australia is a dangerous land. And yet it has been colonized. And the people before it all live there and survive and get through their day, living with poisonous animals and creatures. And then here I am, sitting in Ontario, Canada, complaining about a spider, probably the size of my pinky nail, crawling on my wall. It's gonna eat me. It's the real struggle of being a Canadian from Toronto. Spiders the size of your pinky nail. I'll tell you, when those house centipedes show up, those are our Australian spiders here. I can hate those things. Take off like a Ferrari. Old Amigo saying he's got coyotes or coyotes in old Los Angeles. Seriously, what am I supposed to do? I just want to beat this game. Yeah, Mystery One. Hopefully we can calm you down a little bit, and then you don't have to relive those terrifying moments of your life. You got a good community with you, sir, so... You know, I know we're playing a horror game right now, which probably isn't helping, but... you know, you got a good community here. To keep you calm. Oh. Should I try to go back? I can't go through here. Like, I'm pretty sure what I read, this game is about an hour of gameplay, and like we're going on about 4 hours. So man slowly plays games in peace. Seems to be the theme. Okay. Okay. So I can walk the path that I've unlocked. Well, that's good. That gives me some hope. Oh, we have to take more photos. Oh shit, that means that I'm progressing. Oh, that flashlight's flickering. Not good. Not good at all. Oh, I don't like this game. Did I tell you I don't like this game? No, we wrote the Queen. We read the Queen's will. We have already done that, but I gotta find a rock to smash. Those boards with. So where's the rock? We need, or sorry, a stone. We need a stone. That damn flashlight keeps going off. Brad saying the most alarming creature we have in Australia, in my opinion. The main thing to be on the lookout for is a brown snake. Sounds terrifying. I don't really know what a brown snake is, but I'm going to take your word that it is something to definitely look out for. It's probably poisonous. It probably bites you once and you die in seconds or minutes, I would imagine. Australia, the land of everything out to kill you. Beautiful, yet deadly. Isn't there like tons of great white shark attacks too? Or correct me if I'm wrong. But isn't Australia known for its great white sharks? Or volume of sharks in the oceans? Even the oceans want to take you out. Like, Jesus. Okay. This is getting a little ridiculous because I just want to progress and get scared. Is that too much to ask for? I wonder if maybe there's maybe a rock. I keep saying rock. A stone. I wonder if there's a stone somewhere around here that I got to pick up, and then I'll carry it to the area with the boards and then smash the shit out of those boards so I can get out of here and not be trapped. I'm sick of being trapped. No, nothing here. Oh here for all eternity. Oh. Oh, okay. Well then. Okay, so you didn't see the achievement, but we found, and I am changing the name at Marina's request, but we found the skeleton of Henry Cavill, Superman, and Geralt of Rivia himself. Now I know why I didn't know what I need to do. We have to read his final letter. Because he had time to write us a letter as a skeleton. Henry Cavill's letter. I'm not calling him Caldwell, because Marina said call him Cavill. I'll read this as Henry. As I write this, I don't know if I'm still in the world of Amenti, or if I've somehow returned to my own time. Right now, feral mummies are trying... Oh, fucking hell. Feral mummies. Of course. So the mummy's coming after us soon. Feral mummies are trying to break into this chamber. My time is up, and they will kill me. But strangely, I feel a sense of peace, knowing that I finally answered the question that haunted me my entire life. The legend of Amenti is real. The ancient Egyptians truly had a spiritual connection with beings from beyond, spanning dimensions of space and time. The theories about their afterlife were all true. To whoever reads this, I hope you escape. But if Amenti has trapped you, there may be no way out. Henry. That's how he left us. That's how Henry left us. Oh shit. Okay, I need to catch up on chat. I was reading Henry Cavill's letters. Let me go up a little bit. Brad saying the most venomous snake out is Tapan? We have Tapans here, but not as numerous as brown snakes. So you have more chance of meeting a brown snake. Well, that's not good. Marina's saying Brussels is the capital of Belgium. Brad says, yeah, we have some full-on great whites down here. But we also have the box jellyfish. Oh, I got hit by a jellyfish once. That was fun. Which is a tiny, nearly invisible jellyfish. Old Amigo's talking about Belgium. Belgian waffles and beer. That sounds really good. Marina's agreeing that Belgian waffles are good. Belgian waffles are actually, in fact, great, Marina. Just to correct you there. Not good, but great. Brad strung out. If a brown snake bites you, you have about 40 minutes of life left unless you get anti-venom. That's fucking crazy, dude. Here I am complaining about a spider the size of my pinky nail on my wall. Sidewinders are scary. Yes, I agree on that, Kim. Oh. There we go. It's losing chat again. Oh yeah, I forgot about the saltwater crocs too. There really is truly everything there to get Brad. Marina sees the sunrise because she's in the future. And Brad's even farther into the future than Marina. So Brad is now officially our even farther time traveler on Man Eats in Peace. It'd be cool to see Australia one day. I want to go to the Irwin's zoo as well. I know that just sounds very touristy. How the fuck am I trying to speak right now? Touristy? Is that the word of me to say? But I do want to go visit the Irwin Zoo or whatever you call it. Good old Steve Irwin. Oh shit. shit. Oh, wait. Henry Cavill said that there's mummies walking around among us now. Guess who's now probably out to get us? It's the damn mummies. Oh my god. And I have like almost a full bladder, so there's a good chance I may piss myself on stream. There is a good chance. Okay, folks. I'll tell you what. I'm going to use the facilities for a moment because there's a good chance I may piss myself on stream. So I'll tell you what. I'll be back, let's say in just a little over a minute. So hang tight. You're watching Man Eats in Peace, Friday Night Frights, and the zombies. The zombie mummies are about to get us. I'll be right back. All right. Man Get Scared in Peace is back. And we're about to get scared in peace. In pieces, in fact. All right. Marina's going to be going to sleep soon. Well, sweet dreams, Marina, after all the horrors that you've watched tonight. I'm sure you'll have some pleasant dreams tonight, or this morning, wherever you are. Whatever time it is. Almost 5, I guess, for you. And Brad's talking about the zoo and how tourist, I can't say that word tonight. Touristy. There we go. Yeah, and I would imagine it is very much the word that man cannot speak right now. But I always really liked that family, and like I always was a huge Steve Irwin fan. So that would be definitely a place I'd like to see. And his son, like, holy shit, man. Looks just like him. Oh, God. All right, we gotta go. We gotta do this, folks. I feel like something's coming for us. Oh, God, this is long. Something's coming. Oh, my God. Of course there's something coming for us. Holy shit. Where do we go? Oh, I don't like surround sound. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Where do I go? It's gonna get us. Where do I go? I can't look at chat right now or I'm gonna die. God damn this game. Man, get scared in peace. Indeed. Okay, seriously? Where do I go? I can't get out of here. Oh. Man will not get mad in peace, but men will get scared in peace. Okay, there's a zombie right there.
Holy shit!
Oh my god. Man runs in peace. The surround sound right now is freaking me the fuck out. Jesus. Whoa. No. What do I do? What do I do? Shit. I wish my Apple Watch was still on because I'd be checking my heart rate right now. Jesus. Brad saying, sounds like my fifth grade. Sounds like my fifth grade teacher. Oh, man, I don't even know what to say about that one. We're talking about all these scary spiders, man. That was freaky. That was so intense. I got cornered. Damn. I'm so glad that I get a video on demand out of this stream as well, because I am so going back and watching this stream just to see my face. Did we make it? Did we successfully survive? Yo, this is like the entrance, isn't it? Was that the game? This can't be the game. We actually survived? Did man successfully play this game in peace and make it in one piece? No, I'm speaking too soon. There's no way. We're still in the tomb. I mean, anything could happen. That bastard's not going to let us leave that easy. Oh, that was the thing we found. Wow, so this is the way out. I wouldn't say that. Man in silence, I would not say that. I think this is the way to hell. It's like a horror movie. You think you... Okay, what's he saying? I can't believe I'm actually walking out of this hell alive. You're not. No, that's... In fact, you're not. You're actually walking to your death. You see? This is not realities, dude. This is... Oh, the aliens are gonna get us now. The Stargate's coming for us. Oh my god. I'm trapped in the world of Amenti forever. Well, you're the one that decided to come down here. That's on you, bud. And now the aliens are gonna abduct you. And the guy with the crazy hair from Ancient Aliens is gonna make a whole episode on this now. Please tell me there's nothing behind me. What do we do? Oh, damn. This is just getting insane now. We got full-on ETs and Egyptian mythology mixed into one. It's Stargate. That was Amenti. We beat it. We got through the Egyptian horrors together, everybody. Well then.
According to recent reports, American photographer Ethan Carter, famous for exploring
my name was Ethan.
images in terrifying locations, has illegally entered the ancient tomb of Rudimon beneath the Great Pyramids of Egypt.
It was
Unfortunately,
Rudimon.
Carter has not returned, and all attempts to locate him have failed. This isn't the first disappearance linked to the tomb. Years earlier, renowned historian Henry Caldwell also entered Rudimon's resting place alone and was never seen again. Some places are cursed, and those who enter may never leave.
Be continued. Oh god, don't make a second game, then I have to play that too. Look at that. Would you look at that, folks? We beat Amenti. Ethan Winters. Yeah. That was his brother, I guess. I'm fighting a sneeze again. I apologize. This is what happens when you live with cats and are very much allergic. And I've had those cats for 10 years now. Billboard Chris. I'm not too sure. Billboard Chris. I'd have to look that up, Brad. Well, I'd love to know everyone's thoughts on that game. Anybody who's Marina's still here. Marina's been here since the very beginning of the stream. You are quite the trooper. You watched the entire game be played. An hour game played over the course of over 4 hours. Only I found a way to pull off such a feat. Yep. Yep. I wouldn't say, listen, Kim, you're entitled to your opinion. You think whatever you want, and that's okay. I wouldn't say the game was amazing. There was definitely some issues I had with it. Scary, yes. Actually not as scary as I thought, though. Then again, maybe it was the Mai Tai and the whiskey sour that kicked in. And having all the lovely people right now here on stream and chat that made this experience a little bit more tolerable for me. It's very rare that even a game for me is amazing. Like, I think you know where I stand with Metal Gear Solid. That's a game I would call amazing. But again, you're entitled to your opinion. If you thought that was an amazing game, all the power to you. It was a good horror game. Short and sweet. I milked it. Would I play it again? Probably not. Because I think I've seen everything I need to see in that game. But I am proud of myself because I successfully played through the game from start to finish. Something that I've dreaded to play since it came out. Now, we still got a whole bunch of horror games to play on Man Eats and Peace Live. Friday Night Frights. I don't think I'm going to play anything big tonight. Now, it is only 11 o'clock, so I am going to probably continue to stream. And this, at least when this goes on video on demand, Amenti will be the main picture on that thumbnail. But I may put a little side one beside it for the encore game, whatever I choose to go with. Mystery One, I hope you're feeling a little bit better. We won't be playing anything as scary as that. I'll probably still stick with something a little bit on the darker side, since it is Friday the 13th. Or it was Friday the 13th for some viewers. It's Friday the 14th, or sorry, it's Saturday the 14th now for some of our viewers tonight, or for them in the morning. Yeah, the Spirit Talk, absolutely. You know, that's obviously something you've gone through, and not always something you want to relive. I can understand that, so I think we're done for the Spirit Talk, at least for now. I'm going to we lighten up the mood a little bit, just a little bit. I'm going to put our spooky trap music back on, which is slightly lighthearted, I would say. I may actually go fix myself another drink. I don't think I'm going to bother putting on the Be Right Back because the fridge isn't too far of a walk. And I think I could get up and stretch my legs after walking through those Egyptian tombs. Really enjoyed myself doing that. I'm actually just going to look at some of my games as well. Because obviously I'm going to have to play something that's actually installed. And, you know, still keep it within the Friday the 13th theme. Got Zombieville USA 3D. That's always a fun one. I want to keep it in the spooky theme, but something a little bit lighthearted over what we just played. Because I don't want to play another game like that. At least right now. That was a lot. That was a lot to handle. As I said, if my Apple Watch was still charged, I would check my heart rate. It's probably not as low as I would expect. Or as low as I'd want it to be right now. Definitely had some heart pounding moments. That's the problem with Steam. So many great games to play. But we'll figure something out. We can always just hang out on chat. As I said, I'm going to pour myself a drink very shortly. And Mystery One has a strong buzz going now. Well, that's good. It's Friday night, you know, and anyone who does enjoy a drink, a little buzz on a Friday night's always nice, right? Absolutely. Listen, as I said, I've had some very strange things happen to me throughout my life that I'm not going to share on stream. You know, those are very personal stories, and I don't really have the answers to them, but I understand what those memories can do, and they can sometimes trigger you. But you're not alone. You're definitely not alone. I've had very strange things happen to me throughout my life. It's probably why I'm into, like, you know, the unknown, just from trying to get answers myself to those experiences. And Kim's talking about the exploding rocks. I think that was the scariest part of the entire game, was the exploding rocks. The damage those rocks do. I will never look at a... Well, not a rock, but maybe a stone. I'll never look at a stone the same way. Marina sees the sun. The very symbolic, actually, that we got through those... Well, I guess Ethan didn't make it through the Egyptian tomb. He's stuck in Amenti forever, but we sure as hell got out of that game. So we're all kind of seeing the sun now, aren't we? Literally seeing the sun, because if my game capture is still on screen, there is a nice sun peeking through that pyramid line right there. And Mystery One seems to have a stronger buzz than he was hoping to have tonight. So, well, maybe a nice coffee. Maybe a coffee would be a nice option for a drink next. Might help wake you up a little bit. Get that buzz out a little bit. And just remember, Mystery One, you got good company, good friends here to keep you going, keep you up. And Marina took a 3-hour nap before watching the stream. Well, that's very kind of you. I know we spoke a little bit earlier on Discord, and I'm glad you got to tune in for the entire game. Well, I'm going to go grab... what the hell? It's Friday night. It's 11:11, everybody. At least Eastern Standard Time. Make a wish. It's 11:11 p.m. I'm going to go grab my third drink of the night, and I think we'll call it a night when it comes to drinks, at least. I'll be right back. And I'm just going to get up at this point. Why not? All right. Well, you know what? I'll keep the spooky green lights on. Why not? But maybe what I will do now, we'll put a little bit of our front light on. Kim's reminding me of Tales of the Crypt. Yes, I do remember that. And when I was at Planet Hollywood as a kid, they had the Crypt Keeper in a glass case. And how rude of me. I should be showing off what I'm drinking first. A good friend of mine, I can't remember his name now, his online name. Slaughter something? I can't remember. Childhood friend of mine. We've been hanging out a few times recently. Hadn't seen each other in like 15 years. He got me on this this beer brand. It's called Great Lakes Brewery, which is from Toronto, apparently. It's always hard with that light. Yeah. It's the spooky green lights making it hard. This one's called Burst. It's a New England style pale ale. Brewed in Canada. Handcrafted beer. It is a 4.5%. So that will be the third and final drink of the night for me. So a Great Lakes Brewery Burst going in. Well, to all of our friends that are still with us tonight, cheers. Brina, if you're still here, Prost. And Kim is talking about in the green light. Green light. She'll understand that reference. Little Peter Steele lyrics for you. In the green light. I do love typo negative. In her place, 100 candles burning. Yeah, he was something else, wasn't he? That voice. Deepest voice in... I don't even know what to call the genre. Goth rock, goth metal, I don't know. Typo was one of a kind. It was a great band. Well, I'm also debating, folks, like I made a very small dinner up when I got home, but I haven't really had much to eat today. So I am debating whether or not I want to maybe order some food. I mean, this is Man Eats in Peace after all, so of course, you know, when the food arrives, I will be eating on camera, on stream. I don't want to be me. I don't want to be me anymore. Good stuff. Yeah, pizza or burgers. Well, probably not pizza. I had a pizza with my girlfriend on like Tuesday. Small one we shared together. And then I ordered a pizza for stream on Wednesday. And I probably shouldn't do pizza again. I give my heart a break. Amiibo is asking what he should get for grub after mopping. I don't know. I mean, listen, I'm going to have to figure out what I want to, because I am kind of hungry. All that screaming, all that internal screaming. I didn't scream too much out loud. But thanks to our boy Mystery One, he's immortalized me screaming in a nice clip that I'm going to try to pull up again. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Action. Some wailing. And it got really... Shit. Yep. I will be scared for all eternity on the YouTube. Yeah, earlier actually I made a homemade hamburger helper. I don't really want to call it like hamburger helper, but it was pretty much ground beef, like a tomato sauce, different herbs and spices, and I had some like macaroni that was just kind of laying around. So I whipped that up earlier, and it hit the spot in that moment. But I gotta say, I'm still kind of hungry. Marina's saying I want Domino's pizza now. Oh, Domino's would be nice. I haven't had Domino's in like years. It's been at least a couple years since I've ordered Domino's. There's a Domino's over where you are? Kim's also saying that she hasn't ate dinner as well. So I don't know, everybody. I guess we're all going to be eating together at this point, or we're all going to be dreaming of food right now. Because I am hungry. I've got a barbecue to go to tomorrow afternoon, but it's only currently 11:19 at night where I am. The night's still young. I don't plan on getting off stream anytime soon. Live mukbang, absolutely. Maybe not like an intense amount of food mukbang. Marina has described it nice, where she enjoys my mukbangs because it's reasonably sized portions. Not like, hey, I'm going to eat this entire cake made for like an entire party. Like, I'm going to eat this wedding cake to myself. I don't do mukbangs like that. And not hating on those creators. All the power to you. Sometimes I wonder how those people actually eat that amount of food and not die. And you're talking to a guy who eats quite a bit of food. But even myself, I'll sometimes be like, ooh, enough's enough. Well, I'm on stream, so it's not like I can just get in my car and drive. So I will have to order something. I use the app DoorDash. I don't know what anyone else would use out there on stream. At least to my North American viewers. What do you have? Skip the Dishes, Uber Eats, and DoorDash? Is there anything else? Those are the three that I know of. At least where I am. And I use DoorDash. Just gonna see the kind of deals we got right now. Because you see, when I order food off DoorDash, I try to find those like buy one get one free specials, where sometimes you actually get a better value ordering off DoorDash, even though the prices do go up and you pay for delivery. Sometimes you can get better deals on here than you would if you walked into the store. Like right now, for example, at Harvey's, which I don't know if Harvey's is in the States. I guess there would be an Arby's in the States. Or maybe there is a Harvey's, I don't know. I get 2 original burgers for $7.99. So 2 for $7.99. So I could get like 4 hamburgers, good size hamburgers, for just under 20 bucks. I think that's pretty good, considering we're living in the days that we do and the prices of everything right now. So 4 hamburgers for $20, that's a pretty good deal. So that's the kind of stuff that I look for. Should I be eating 4 hamburgers after 11 o'clock p.m.? No. Do I want to? Perhaps. Should I? Probably not. Like there's this local Mexican restaurant just up the street from me. You get 2 burritos for $18.99. 2 good sized burritos too. Or 2 burrito bowls for $19.99. You know? It's a good deal. Not too shabby. I'm all over my DoorDash. Yeah, Burger King's actually got I mean, again, this is Man Eats in Peace, right? So talking about food is a necessity on this stream. Burger King is celebrating, I think, that How to Train a Dragon. They have like their own How to Train a Dragon meals or something. Kim saying that the States does have an Arby's and a Harvey's. Okay. Marina has Uber Eats. Oh, they have Uber Eats over there. Okay, cool. And Marina is also brushing her teeth at 5 a.m. Talk about commitment to the channel, Marina. You're awesome. Thanks for being here. I appreciate every time I see your name pop up in chat. And thanks for being a member on Discord as well. Oh, they've also got... There's also a place up the street I go to, and they make a really awesome French onion soup. I'm a nut for French onion soup. And when you order from them, you always get a free butternut squash soup as well. So it's like 2 soups for like $13 with tip, which is really good as well. So that is an option too. Because I'm a type of guy that would have a soup every single day if he could. But some days I just choose not to. The options are endless. Well, not endless. There is yeah, I don't know. What's everyone feeling right now? Mine is pizza. Give man some options. Not everything's open too around me right now, so I also got to keep that in mind. We also just got a Firehouse Subs here, like up the street from me, and I really like the subs at Firehouse Subs. And they were doing a deal on DoorDash where it was like 2 subs for $20, or like not even. It was like 2 subs for $15.99. Like a hook and ladder. Damn good deal. So DoorDash has helped me make a lot of good content like on the horizon. Like I've got videos lined up till September now. Every Wednesday I've got a food video lined up. And the only reason I'm able to do that is because I eat once a day. I don't have breakfast. I don't have lunch. I only have 1 meal a day when I get home from work. Technically. So I fast all day and then I eat. And that's kind of my secret. Now again, I don't have the figure of a runway model, but eating 1 meal a day definitely has its benefits as well. Because as you have seen in the videos, man tends to eat a lot of things that aren't always the greatest for him. But no shame. I do love food. Kim saying vegetable soup is her favorite. Steak sandwich from Domino's is good. I've never had a steak sandwich from Domino's. That sounds good though. I also forgot too that I've added this on air sign above me. Getting used to some of this new layout. Green pasta. I don't think I've tried that. Just to add to my green lights, I have a green light outside as well for when delivery drivers show up so they know it's my house. So I'm going to go turn on my other green light. And I really really need to figure out this food situation now. That way, I'm not I'm not ordering too late. And I'm also really hungry. You know, I think I might just have to stick with ordering from my usual spot up the street. It's like a pool bar, like a billiards bar or pub. They've got good food there, but they make a damn good French onion soup. I don't want anything too heavy right now, so maybe I'll do that. Maybe we'll get a French onion soup. Then there's like appetizers as well. So many choices. They have fish and chips here? Oh, don't tell me that. They must be adding things to their menu. God, I'm making myself hungry just talking about food. Oh, there we go, to start. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, if I go too heavy, then it's gonna be hard to sleep with that. And I've had a few drinks in me too, right? So you don't want to add to the heartburn as well. Good thinking, Kim. Very good thinking. Ooh, spinach dip. Don't tell me that. That could be deadly. Marina's saying in Belgium, we have a version of KFC such as Bell Chicken. It's a bit cheaper, but tastes great. Great. Well, that sounds good. Folks, I don't know what I should be doing right now. So many options. It's like I'm hungry. Now, you know what? I'm going to stick with my soups. 2 soups, because one's free. I'm going to get a French onion soup, and I'm going to get a roasted butternut squash soup. That's the free item that comes with it. And with tip, you're looking at about $13.50-ish, around there. That's a good deal. You know what? For a late Friday night, I think that's a good deal. Not breaking the bank. 2 soups. And yeah. French onion soup's got some cheese and some bread in there, so it's just enough, you know, and I do love French onion soup. It's like my favorite one. And I did eat earlier, technically, right? So I think that's the winner. So I'm going to hit place order. And it's just up the street, so I should be eating in about 20 minutes, I would say. But in the meantime, maybe I can play something basic. Play something small. Kim's asking if I can get a wrap for dinner. I was looking at wraps, but I'm going to pass on that tonight. So I'm just going to stick with the soups. And actually, I just hit order, so I've got 2 soups coming. All right. I should probably try to put a game on. We'll get back to a little bit of gaming. Not going to play anything too intense. Nothing scary-ish. Nothing quite to the horrors of Amenti. I'll pass on that, I think. One game I will be starting up soon, just for anyone who's still watching, is Death's Gambit Afterlife, which is a side-scrolling Metrovania type game, a little bit on the lines of Blasphemous. It has some Dark Souls vibes to it as well, but I've been wanting to play a side-scrolling Metrovania type game, so that will be one in the very near future that I'll be playing on stream. I would really like to play some games that are more on the lines of like that retro style. I think that would be a lot of fun to go down that road. And Marina's finally in bed now at 5:30 a.m. with my plushy yellow Teletubby. Now, if memory serves me correct, if it's a yellow Teletubby, and don't ask how I know this, but if it's a yellow Teletubby, that would be Lala. Am I right? Was it Lala for the win? The yellow Teletubby? It was Lala, that's right. Tinky Winky, Dipsy, Lala, and Poe. And that creepy baby sun thing that was always laughing in the sky. That creepy baby sun always creeped me out. I've got Mortal Shell as well, but I'm going to be saving that for my Man Games in Peace series. I don't know if anybody on stream ended up watching that earlier. I had that air at 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It was my first part of the playthrough of Mortal Shell. That was a fun game. Very Dark Souls-like. I'll be most likely recording part 2 sometime in this upcoming week, and I hope to be able to get through that game at some point. And I really would like to keep Fridays as my scheduled drop on those Man Games in Peace games, or Man Games in Peace videos. Marina's saying that she has her favorite plushy yellow Teletubby since she was 3 years old. Now I'm 23. She's still my emotional support. Whatever works for you, Marina. And actually, you know what? I don't mind actually sharing this with anybody right now. And give me 1 second. I'm going to show you something. So this creepy looking koala bear thing, I've had this since I was like, I think 1 year old. or 1-year-old. And yeah, I keep this just kind of over in the corner by the couch. I don't sit there and like hug it and squeeze it or anything like that, but I always take it out every Christmas season, and I've yet to put it away. It's just been sitting over in the corner of my couch, but I've had this since I was a little boy. And as you can see, like, its head's fallen off pretty much. But this was my childhood teddy bear, and I had no name for it. I just called it Koala. So we're gonna put Koala right there, and it can stare at me while I do my live stream. It's pretty creepy looking these days. So when I die, I'll put my spirit in it and haunt it. It'll be a haunted item. It'll be my Annabelle. Kim saying she used to have a Raggedy Andy. I forgot about Raggedy Ann and Andy. It helped her get through the nightmares when she was younger. And she wished she still had it for nostalgic reasons. Yeah. I think most children had something that they held on to as kids, right? Like our comfy, our safety net, our safety blanket. The Linus blue blanket from Charlie Brown. Yeah. There you go. Grown man, 38 years old, still has his childhood teddy bear. It's something I'll never part ways with, unless it's like, you know, burned in a fire or stolen, but I'll keep that until the day I die. It's one of my only things of childhood I still have. So, thought I'd share that with everybody. But no, I don't put my finger or my thumb in my mouth and sleep with it or anything. I just every Christmas I take it out, and it's just something I've always done. I've just been lazy and haven't put it away. Sometimes I forget it's over there in the corner, and then as soon as you mentioned the teddy bear, I was like, wait a minute, I forgot Koala's still over there. And yes, that's all he is known by is Koala. I've never named him. That is his name, Koala. If Brad was still here, he'd get a kick out of that. You know, our Australian friend. Check on the status of my food. All right. Won't be too long. You know, man will be able to eat his soup in peace very shortly. Something I look forward to. Still trying to figure out what game I'd like to play after I eat, or even if I could play something in between. Actually, I'm going to close that down. Kim's talking about some of her childhood collectibles that she still has. Some Star Wars things. Tubi I don't have. Actually, I believe my girlfriend's got Tubi. Maybe, I'm trying to think of what... Is it Tubi? There's another one too I had where it did have... Yeah, it had some old horror movies. I can't remember. I'm really struggling to think of the next course of action of game that I want to go into. Because I want to keep it still within that like horror kind of vibe, but I don't want to play anything that actually is going to give me jump scares, because I've had all the jump scares I need tonight. A game I also want to play on stream eventually is Hades. But I don't want to link it with tonight's stream. So that's going to have to be on a separate night. I just want something that I can do as an encore game. I'm looking forward to actually reviewing the stream though, and watching myself play that game, or at least trying to find some of those key moments, and I'll try to maybe make some shorts out of them. I have been debating actually making a separate channel. It'll be like Man Eats and Peace Live clips, where it's just strictly the stream, because I don't want to put my stream clips on the main channel. Because I do have a formula and a style that I go for on those shorts, and I want to remain. I want to keep them the way they are without adding too much extra content. So I may actually open up a separate channel just for like the shorts and maybe some clips of just the stream itself. So that is something I'm thinking of in the future as well. But I do all the work here, so you know it just adds more volume to my already intense workload when it comes to this channel and everything else I do on the side. Friday the 13th puzzle game. I don't think I've played that. It's unfortunate because there was a really great Friday the 13th online game where you either played as Jason or the counselors, and it looks like Steam doesn't have it anymore. So I don't know if that game was taken down or if it's just been, like, you know, basically thrown to the wolves. Like, I don't know if you can even play it anymore. But it was fun. Back in the day when I used to play it. Well, I wouldn't say back in the day. It hasn't been that long, but... Well, I'll tell you what, you know, I haven't actually done this yet on stream, at least during this stream. Yeah. I like to actually bring up the Hall of Heroes. Something that I do every stream to show my love and thanks towards certain supporters of this channel. So we're going to bring up the Hall of Heroes. And I'm going to move my chat box over here. So this is the Hall of Heroes. This is Burger Man right here in the middle, as you can see, on his throne. And he is ready to honor the supporters of this channel. And our first and only supporter of the channel. And that's okay, because we're just starting out. As I said, it's been 5 months on the 16th of June. So we're doing pretty good. But a big, huge shout out to Space Filth, our honorary first and only member in the Hall of Heroes. Thank you for everything you bring to this channel. Thank you for the love and support that you have brought to this channel. And again, thank you just for your support. It is much appreciated. I am so grateful for your support. And I know you couldn't make it. Well, actually, you were here earlier on stream, but I know you had some plans this weekend. I hope if you do end up watching this on demand and you've actually gotten to this segment, I hope you had a great weekend and with lots of fun, and you got away from the crazy world that we're living in right now. I hope you had a great weekend. And again, thank you for the support, Space Filth. I am grateful. So this is to Space Filth, our honorary member in the Hall of Heroes. Thank you for supporting me on Buy Me a Coffee. All right. It looks like the food is getting closer. And then we can dig in. I don't even know if I'm going to play another game after this, to be quite honest. I may get my meal in and then maybe we'll end stream on the meal. Really change things up. I feel like that game was everything I needed to do on Friday the 13th. And by the time I start eating, well, by the time I'm done eating, it's already going to be Saturday the 14th. So I feel like maybe just playing Amenti was the way to go. But we still got time. We still got time on stream. You know, this is like the after party now. We're going to have some food. We're just going to chat a little bit. And then I'll sign off for the night. And then there's a good chance I will actually be streaming again tomorrow morning. And this stream technically right now will end tomorrow morning. Very early tomorrow morning. But if I get up at a reasonable time, I may stream for a couple hours. Maybe I'll start another game. Or maybe I'll continue on something else. I still got to play Cuphead. I don't know if I'll have the mental capacity and endurance tomorrow morning to play Cuphead, but if not, there's many other games I could be playing. So we'll see. And yes, Amenti is going to be hard to top. And I think that was just the perfect way to end it. You know, like, I did want to do like an encore game, something small, but I think even just for the thumbnail reasons, just to keep it just to the one game tonight. But hey, I still got food to eat. Not going anywhere quite this minute. We'll figure it out, you know. It's the beauty of live stream. It's all live, and I'm not sitting there following like a schedule. I'm just going, well, game's done. Now I just got to wing it from here. And my food has been dropped off. So we're going to go grab that food. And I will be right back. All right. Food has arrived. Now I gotta do my very best not to spill anything, 'cause that would not be good. Yeah, keep it simple, right, Kim? What's the rush? We got lots of time on stream. As long as I'm living and breathing, I got a lot more to say here on Man Eats and Peace Live. We got a lot more Friday Night Frights to do. Why rush through games, right? End on a high note. That was a great game. We beat it in one sitting, even though it wasn't a long game to begin with. I definitely milked it. That's pretty good. Throw that over there. All right, chat. I'm going to leave this up to you. We've got butternut squash soup. So I could start with that. Or we've got my favorite, the French onion soup. First person to tell me what I should start with wins. Well, you win by getting me to open that one first and enjoy that one first. So will I be eating the butternut squash soup first or the French onion soup? I'll leave it up to you, chat. Whoever messages me first or comments first wins. And if nobody answers, then I'll just pick it myself. Butternut squash soup or French onion soup? Which soup will man eat first? The polls are open. Oh, it's nice and hot too. French onion. Butternut squash. 2 soups in one. Keep forgetting we actually have polls now. So I've made a poll. And if nobody answers the poll, then I will decide and just start eating. I am hungry. You know, our chat slowed down a little bit since, or from earlier. I think Marina's probably asleep by now, which I'm happy to know that. Marina was a real trooper who joined our stream right at 7 o'clock and who watched it right to the end pretty much. She watched the entire game. So I'm grateful for you, Marina, if you're watching this video on demand. Catching up on what you missed. Thanks for coming out and hanging out tonight. Or tomorrow, where you are. It's almost tomorrow for me. We got a couple minutes to go. All right, well, you know what? our viewership has gone down a little bit. It is getting later, and that's okay. We had a great time earlier with everybody. I had a great time earlier with everybody, and again, very grateful and appreciative everybody came out tonight. But nobody's answering the poll of what soup I will start with first. So I'm going to tell you what, I'm going to pick which soup I want. So we're going to end that poll. It is what it is. And I'm going to start off with a French onion, because that's actually, no, I'm going to start off with the butternut, because I want that French onion soup to last. I'm going to savor my French onion soup. Nothing against the butternut. This is... both of the soups they make at this place are really good. But we're going to have the free soup first, because everything tastes good when it's free. Oh yeah. And it's funny, you know, I may actually put on a horror movie once I get off stream. Probably just fall asleep to it. Nothing too crazy, but maybe some light horror, or maybe like a comedy horror or something. They always make this really nice. Rich, creamy butternut squash soup. Applebee's has a good French onion soup. That's good to know, Kim. I don't think I've ever tried their... I haven't been to Applebee's since I was a kid. It's been a very long time. We're doing things a bit backwards tonight. We're played a game through the whole, from start to finish, and now at the end of stream, I'm eating a meal of soups, pluralize. Oh yeah. I am a soup guy. Yeah, potato soup's nice. Actually, this place also makes a really nice potato soup. They always have a deal where if you order from them, they'll give you a free butternut squash soup or a free potato soup. And they change it up every once in a while. But you always get a free one with, like, I think it's like $15. But somehow my order was under $15 and yet I got the free soup. So I don't know how that works. But no complaints. And actually the meal that I made earlier, which was like a homemade hamburger helper, if I had to like call it something, ended up becoming a video for content. So that I think will be coming out in like September, because I've got so many backlog videos. Always busy, always creating, and never getting behind. Like to stay ahead of the game. Well, that's our soup done. Our first one, at least. Now, let's get to the headliner soup. That was just our opener band. Now we're here for the headliner. French onion soup. And I would hold it up to camera. I guess you can kind of see it from the angle I'm shooting it, but I don't want to hold it over my mouse pad because I'll probably spill it all over the mouse and keyboard. It's the only downside when you eat soup. I know on a lot of videos I usually will present the audience when I'm eating, but this can't really do it. Oh yeah. Hits every time. That is good. That is good. Delicious. I don't know what my cat's doing under my table, but she's making noise. I don't like that. Yep, the main event. 100%. I mean, bringing out the video game card on this channel, it was meant to happen, you know, like I always knew I'd find myself again full circle with the games coming out, but I mean, the roots of this channel is a man eating in peace, right? So I would be doing a disservice if I wasn't eating. I mean, this is the only time you're going to hear me talk, right? Only on stream. Or gaming videos in general. But besides that, nope. Be a man in silence. Get to the cheese now. Wouldn't be a French onion soup without some nice cheese. Oh yeah. I'm gonna sleep like a baby tonight. If I carefully hold it. Good stuff. Cheese going everywhere. Oh yeah. So pull on the cheese. Thanks for coming out, Kim. I hope you have a great night, or I guess a good morning now, since we're on the same time zone. I'm glad you enjoyed the game. I hope to see you on another stream. Take care of yourself. I think I'm gonna finish my soup and then call it a night myself, then head off and maybe do a little bit more streaming in the morning. I may be a little biased because I tend to order from this place. Well, the place I've been living right now will be 5 years, I think, in September. So I've been ordering from this place for quite some time. It never disappoints. Always good food. Good quality food. Not a chain, just a locally owned like pub. That was a satisfying double suit night. I just said soup. Soup with a P. Getting a little tired. A couple drinks in as well. So, can't blame everything on just being tired. But yeah, that was a great stream. I had a lot of fun. I mean, listen, I'm probably just talking to myself now. I don't know how many people actually watch the video on demands. Maybe somebody will watch this in the future. Maybe someone's watching this video 5 years down the road. Who knows? All I can say is I had a great night. Had some good chat, good friends, some good scares. Definitely some good scares. Some good drinks and some good soup as well. So there's no complaints. This was a very successful, even though we're now into Saturday, this was a very successful Friday Night Frights Man Eats in Peace Live. We were playing Amenti. It's a nice beer. I did show it off earlier. This is Great Lakes Brewery, Burst. It's always hard to see with my light. So shiny. It's a good drink. My buddy got me actually onto this brand, and it's brewed in Toronto. Brewed. I'm struggling. Brewed in Toronto. It is local. It's delicious. This is now the third one I've tried. Good stuff. So tell you what, I'm gonna finish up my beer. I'm gonna hop off stream after that. I think I'm gonna end on a high note. Well, I want to thank everybody who came out last night and who was there early this morning. This was a great stream. Again, good eats, good games, or good game, and good friends. It was a great time. And I want to thank everybody who always comes out to these streams, the regulars. It's always wonderful seeing your names and knowing that we're going to spend some time chatting and just having a good time together. So cheers to all of you. I'm going to finish off this drink. And we'll see you on the next stream. You take care of yourselves, all right? See you soon.